Good morning, good morning, good morning from a nice and sunny Halifax track in the UK. Thank you very much for joining us for this live coverage from the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships. And yeah, thank you very much for stopping in. We've got the top heat of Nitro drivers are out on track to do their marshalling, and electric. There you can see the electric cars are just about ready to go on track, and they're headed out. Oh, and Carmina Raiola is helpfully. Anyway, there we go. There's our drivers who are in this one. An all Brit heat in this one. So hello to Frederick RC and Filippo. Thank you guys very much for joining us in the live chat. Of course, if you're watching on EFRA Facebook, EFRA YouTube, RC Racing TV, YouTube or Facebook, please drop us a line. Say hello. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on, what brands you're cheering for. Speaking of brands, this coverage all week and all weekend long is brought to you by X-Ray, Elastic Tune, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks. So thank you very much to all of these fantastic brands for helping us bring you this coverage for free. Make sure and give them all your support when you're looking for RC cars, engines, bodies, fuels, greases, lubricants, and all sorts of stuff. Mark Bean saying good morning from the Netherlands and good luck to all the drivers. So we got, well, you could probably hear through the microphone the first heat of the Nitro engines already warming up. It's a bit early. There's still about 10-15 minutes left. We have more family members in the live chat. Sarah Jefferson saying, "Good morning. Come on, Thomas. Love your wifey." So yes, we do have. Let me bring up the live timing would help, so I can have all the full names of everybody. We have a Jefferson in this one in car number 5, Tom Jefferson. We are missing Joe Diacono, unfortunately. So I'm not sure what's happening there. But we're soon to get ready. There's car number 5 of Tom with cooling vent holes in the top of the body. That's interesting. So we have had many questions about this particular class. And I hear the time is counting down. It can only just being part of RCTV history. But the only follow request we have at the moment is Tom's wife, Sarah, asking to have a follow, see Tom's car in action. And yes, there he is. He's not smashing away the car payment on a whole new car, as far as we know. But there he is on track, going down the main straight. Speaking of the straight, there's the straight, and we've improved the straight cam. It's more of a banked camera cam now. You can see the whole corner, the entrance and exit. So we'll have a longer view of it here. You can see coming down straight. Oop. What's happened there? Let's bring up the lifetime again. Let's go Dylan Raptor on pace for 20 laps in 5:12, 20 laps 5:11 for Michael Ogilvy, 19 laps in 5:04 for Tom Jefferson. Fastest lap so far, 15.2 that we can see. Possibly, I think that's Dylan. No, that's the car 2, sorry, of Michael Ogilvy. I apologize if I'm saying the name wrong. It's Oglive. It's not Ogilvy. It might just be misspelled, but if it is spelled correctly, then Ogilvy. Anyway, we'll get there at some point. Someone in the live chat will hopefully correct us. So down the main straight. These cars are going very, very quick. They're actually in the corners. They're just possibly just a bit quicker than the Nitro cars because of that instant application of torque from the motors. And I have it on very good authority from our very helpful folks in the live chat yesterday telling us, well, I already knew that they're mainly pretty much everyone's running the Hobby Wing electronics. Obviously, there's a big spread of batteries available, but mostly Hobby Wing stuff with the 2800 kV motor is pretty much what they're running. So anybody who's interested in this class, of course, the BRCA trying to make an effort to step things up. This is mostly out of the 20 drivers, there's 18 of them are from the UK. So there is a pretty decent sized push to get this class, this category of racing underway. And I think 20 drivers in the European Championship is a pretty good way to do it. As Mike goes end over end into the grass. The start of the straight is the hardest part of the track, pretty much for everybody. The blue car coming across. There we are. Yeah, we're already on it. This is Dylan Rafter, currently our top driver in this heat. So Dylan moving pretty quick. Try to sort out one thing right here. I know it makes for thrilling watching, doesn't it? But let's see. Let's get back to the live timing. So Dylan Rafter has finished. Mark Boothman popping up into that second spot with 19 laps in 5:02. See the drivers on the rostrum just getting ready. So who's your money on for today's qualifiers? We got obviously in this class, I think we can easily say that Mark Green is the driver to really watch out for. Mr. 1/8 on-road, Nitro on-road racing in the UK. And they are already off and running. I know, they're just doing a warm-up lap. Formation lap. So yeah, there's our drivers, runners, and riders in this one. So Chris Deacon saying, "Morning, Frank. Morning, Chris. Hoping for a fast day. I'm sure we all are. Definitely." Orozimbo saying, is asking us to follow car number 4, so we will definitely be able to do that because there's. So I think we have a countdown now going. I think Karen has picked up the car number 4, and we'll start off the run with car number 4. So there's car 4, and this is Jack Garrett Lyons, one of the 8 UK drivers in this one. Chi Dream saying, "Greetings from Singapore." Greetings. And greetings from Scunthorpe, says Julie Chapman in the live chat. Thank you very much for joining us, Julie. I'm going to assume that you want us to follow car number 7 of Lee Chapman. So we'll definitely find Lee out there on the track. Lee is the 3rd car just going on the straight just now, if we haven't already picked him up. There's Lee going down the main straight into that bank corner at the end of the straight. It's a tricky one. There's really only one line through there. It's not like oval racing where there's a high line and a low line. And it's more banked actually than it seems to appear on camera because the height we are at. Kind of flattens things out. Julie's saying, "Yes, please. I'm sat at work watching." Well, we hope you're enjoying the coverage. I think we've moved on to another car, but we luckily... Oh, no. That's I think that's Lee's car slowing down. I think we are on him. Or no, we were on him. Yeah. Lee has pulled into the pits this time around. Yeah. So we do hope that you're enjoying the coverage, and of course Lee will be out a couple more times today. There's 5 qualifying runs, and this is information for everybody, really. There's 5 qualifying runs. We had 2 yesterday. This is the 3rd round of qualifying, and there's 2 more rounds of qualifying after this. So the best 3 rounds of qualifying to count. So 2 throwouts. So obviously this particular round is going to be one of the throwout runs for Lee. He won't score all that great in this one, but that's okay. That's part of racing. You're not going to have a good run every time you go out on track. So that's why we have the throwout rounds, and it's best of 5 in this particular one. Weirdly, in the off-road buggy section, it's best of, well, 2 out of 5. So this, I don't know, just how it works. One of those things. It's how it's been forever, and that's how it is. So we're with the car number 4, I think. I just have a few little things here and there that we're just looking at on various computer screens, but car number 4 of Craig Nutting. So we followed Craig Hook quite a lot yesterday, but we were with Craig Nutting. There we go. And the time is over in about 40 seconds. Yes. So we have a bit of a... I'm looking at the wrong... Julie's saying she's also supporting Glenn Beal. So I think, yeah, unfortunately he pulled off as well. So unfortunately, I'm not saying anyone brought anybody bad luck, but Glenn and Lee have both pulled off after 9 and 8 laps respectively. So hopefully they'll come back stronger in qualifying round 4, because round 3 hasn't gone really the way of either of them. So Mark Green, unsurprisingly, I hate to say it, but unsurprisingly taking the TQ again in this category with 22 laps in 5:07, 5 minutes and 7 seconds. Craig Hook taking second. I think, I think we had 120 lap run. So yeah, with 21 laps, Craig Hook, Craig Nutting, Justin Heath, and Freak Van Delft take the rest of the, well, top 6. Top 5. Yes. All right. Julie, get on the phone and tell Glenn and Lee to, you know, step it up a bit for qualifying round 4. Okay. So next up is the first of our Nitro groups. So this is the 3rd group on track, but because it's a different category of racing, this is the Nitro category. This is heat number 1 for them. So we'll just play out a little video message, and we'll be back in a moment.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
There we go. It's a little taster teaser of some of the action that we had last year and earlier this year. And next group of cars are out on track. Oh, there's the drivers in this one. Straight cam. the speed that these cars are coming through. Of course, some of them seem to be going a little bit slower down the straight, but most are going full speed. There's our pit cam. It's also corner marshal number 1 cam, because that's Mark Green there. He was running the number 1 in the last group of drivers that was out there. And it's also Cam, because that's Cam Felton, our one of our media guys here this week. So he's taking some great photos for us and some video bits that we'll be using later in the season. So we have less than a minute to go in the warm-up. So we'll show you the other side of the pit lane area. There's mechanics that are waiting for the drivers, for their drivers to be coming in. The raised pit lane here at the Halifax track. It's quite nice, actually. They've improved it massively over the years. I'm enjoying the tire bag on the back of that mechanic. It's one way to carry. I mean, you don't have to carry them on your person every single time, but, you know, there you go. All right, so we're counting down. Just a few seconds left before the master clock starts. And there we go. It has started. Oop. Car having a bit of a snafu there in the middle. So we don't have anyone, any follow requests in this particular one. So pick a car, any car, Kieran. I think that's the car 2. Donna Garcia, actually, who's from Florida. John Moore in the live chat, one of our heroes, sharing literally a heroic racer thought for us. It's always good to have a tire. Well, ideally 4 tires when you're driving a racing car. That always helps. Most racing cars have 4 tires. Unless you're it's a Robin Reliant tricycle car. So while we're on this car of Donna from Florida, I need to catch up with them and find out the story. Donna's here, I believe, with her husband from Florida. We're told in the chat anyway. It's not a name that I recall myself. And Holgi76 saying greetings from the Black Forest in Germany. Well, guten Morgen. Oh, I could do with a pretzel now. I'm really hungry. So later in the day, so again, just going through, this is part of our, what I call housekeeping. Well, obviously we are deep into, well, we're just starting qualifying round 3. And yeah, I found maybe another car because Donna's not having a great qualifying round 3. So we are deep in, we're getting started with round 3. Top heats are going to be out as long as everything stays fine with the time schedule and everything. Top heats, that's heats 7 and 8 of Nitro, will be out at 10:20. And in qualifying round 4, they'll be out at 12:10. And in qualifying round 5, they'll be out at 2 o'clock. It's 1400. Lunch kicks off at 2:20, and we have about an hour for that, hopefully. And then we have the subfinals of the 132 and the 116. Now, it gets very confusing when I go into too much detail about this, but suffice it to say, these are just their final races, and the top, oh geez, I have to find out. I think it's the top 4 cars will be bumping up. I need to look that up. And so we will not be taking follow requests during the finals, basically. We'll only be following the battles for the bump up positions. So just making that clear from the offset, and making sure that everyone is aware. John Moore asking what the temperature is. It's 19 degrees Celsius, so it's just about 70, maybe 68, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Old money. So it's nice and relaxed. Not too. Oh, it's not nowhere near as cloudy as it was yesterday. So it's a little bit different in the as far as engine setup for today. So it's a bit different. So yes, it's the best 3 in each of the subfinals, and then in the semifinals, we 2 sets of semifinals, and the best 3 from those will be bumping up to join the 4 drivers who will be qualified directly into the main final. And there's a big long list of those. We'll get into the names as we move through proceedings. But suffice to say, we're going to have 4 drivers that will qualify directly into the main final, and then 3 drivers from the semifinal A, 3 drivers from the semifinal B, and that is 6. Added to the 4, that's 10. And then we'll have a last chance qualifier, so there will be an 11th driver that will join them from the 15-minute long last chance qualifier. And that is tomorrow, obviously, with all the semis and the quarters and stuff like that. The schedule for tomorrow is a question in the chat. Now, you can find all this information online on myrcm.ch, but basically, we start at 9 a.m. with the 1/8 subfinal B, then the subfinal A for 1/8. The electric category that we just finished watching the round 3 qualifying for, they have 3 finals each. So they have a B1, B2, B3, an A1, A2, A3. Hopefully that makes sense. So the B1 will run, it's a 5-minute race, and then once that is finished, there's a 10-minute turnover period, and then the A1 will run, and that is at 10 o'clock and 10:15. The quarterfinals, 20 minutes each for the Nitro category, will start at 10:30 and 11, respectively, for the B and the A. And then we have a half-hour break. And then we have the B2 and A2 for the electric groups at 12 and 12:15, and then another 30-minute break. And then the main final timed practice for the 4 drivers that qualify directly into the main final. That will be at 1 o'clock. At 1:15 and 1:45 are the semifinals, and those are 20-minute races. And then a 15-minute break and the 15-minute last chance A final. So that's all the drivers in the semis who didn't bump up will be thrown all together in the, I think their finishing time order, I believe. And then the winner from that one will be the 11th car in the main final A. That is going to kick off at 3:20 tomorrow afternoon, and that is a 45-minute race, winner take all. Just before that is the main finals, the B3 and the A3 for the electric cars, and those are again 5-minute races. And hopefully the prize giving ceremony starts around 5 p.m. It never does start on time because there's always like something happening, and it's the very last thing of the day. And to be honest, everything could be delayed by 10 or 20 minutes by the time we get to all of that anyway, because in the semifinals, there's the possibility of 10-minute timeouts in each of those, as well as the main final. There could be a 10-minute timeout in that one. So there's a potential of up to a 30-minute delay at the very end of the day, on top of the normal delays that happen because things are, well, it's the end of the day and, people aren't going home today anyway, so, we can run a bit late. That tends to always happen, basically. But basically, that is a rough layout of the schedule for tomorrow. Of course, we'll go into more detail with that as we go through. So this right now, we have a minute 40 seconds left of the warm-up for Group 2 of qualifying round 3. This is obviously the Nitro cars. You can see the engines getting tweaked in the pits. And heading down the straight is that, what car was that? Car number 1, Richard Bolt. So that covers most of the housekeeping and catching up with stuff. So do let me know if you have any other questions. Of course, all of the times, I should say, are on the UK British summertime, which is Central European time -1 if you're in Europe. And if you're in the UK, if you're East Coast US, we're 5 hours ahead of you. Or if you're West Coast US, we're 8 hours ahead of you. And if you're in Australia, well, it depends if you're on the Gold Coast or the East Coast or whatever, but anywhere between 6 and 8 hours. And weirdly, like 7.5 hours as well. It's really weird. I looked at the map for the Australian time zones, and it's quite weird. But then there's some weird time zones in the US as well, so who knows? Just make it up. Right, so everyone's been called in. We got less than half a minute. The timing seems to decide it just wants to stop every now and then. So it's now it's over about 10 seconds. Literally, it stopped for like 16 seconds, and it just went from 27 to 11 on my RCM as well. So don't know. But yes, so we are off and running now. You can see the clock has started counting down. So we don't have any follow requests. So Kieran on the cam has picked up this it's a bright purple, deep magenta. I don't know what the term would be. It's car number 7 anyway. You can at least see that. Bjorn Baldwin. It's a unique color anyway, even though it's a single color paint job. Make his way through the chicane, across the loop, into the hairpin section. Someone getting it a bit wrong there. It's the car. Whoa! And the Marshall getting taken out. I'm not sure that the Marshall was really watching where he was going there. Richard taking out Mughal, I think. Yeah, John Moore saying that's like the old school hot pink. It kind of is, yeah. So who are we with here? Oh, sorry, this is the car 1. That was the first car we were following. This car 7. So it wasn't Richard that hit him, but this car 1. This is Richard Bolt. So we do have some subfinals today. Like I said, we have the 132 and the 116. But those will be coming from the 3 o'clock hour. So plenty of time for those. We have 3 rounds of qualifying to complete today. First round of qualifying yesterday was taken by Simon Kurzbuch and absolutely dripping with confidence to take to Q2. But a certain Mr. Dario Bellestri took took the TQ in the second round. But because Simon didn't have a good run, he actually had a worse run in his second run than Dario's first run, where Dario finished 8th in the first run, and Simon finished 14th. And then, weirdly, the overnight TQ is actually neither of them, because they had a 0 and an 18 and a 0 and an 8. The consistency of Carmina Raiola, finishing second in both of the qualifying runs yesterday, meant that he's overnight TQ with 2 completed runs of 2 points each. Next best was Tony Gruber with a 3rd place finish and a 4th place finish, giving him a 3 and a 4, so 7 points. So 4 points is better than 7 in this case. And yeah, so Carmine, knowing that he does, I mean, obviously it's not a lock-in. There's all of today to go, but it does mean that he's under a little bit less pressure than the other 2 drivers of Simon and Dario. And then of course you have Catanzani, who's a quick young racer. Who else is up there? Let me see. Bring up some of these other names. Repol. Well, let me get to the actual qualifying. Yeah, Tony Gruber, Catanzani, Alex Thurston is top Brit. Timu Lino, long time touring car racer, now running exclusively 1/8 Nitro. Francesco Tironi, another Infinity teammate. Mirko Salemi, the other top Capricorn car. Maxime Repol, top X-Ray car, top French racer. So yeah, I won't say any one of those top 10 could take TQ, but it's certainly going to be a pretty tight battle between Balestri, Kurzbuch, Raiola, and probably Gruber, possibly Catanzani. And anyway, there's our finishing order for that run. And we'll be back in a moment. So Heat 3 out on, in the pit lane. Do have a question in the chat from Jason saying, are they doing a 45-minute A-main tomorrow? Yes, it is a 45-minute A-main. European Championships, always 45 minutes for the Nitro classes. Nitro Buggy, 10th IC track, and 8th IC track, which is this event. It's always been, I don't know if it's always been, but it's 45-minute main final for only for the Worlds is it a 1 hour race. Of course, there are big, shall we call them independent races, non-World Championship, non-IFMAR, non-EFRA races that do 1 hour races, but that's separate. They just do their own thing. I mean, there's a 24-hour race going on this weekend, but that's for electric touring car. So these drivers are going to have a a 4-minute warm-up period once they're released from the pits. You see the red flag there being held, keeping the cars in in the pit lane. Look at the clouds of nitro smoke. And Cam. We have multiple cams. There's Cam actually modeling our a new snapback hat. So check that out on rcracingtv.com. And there's the drivers who are in this one: Matthew Cook, Baptiste Jimenez, Gert-Jan van Schaik, Michael Lee, Stephen Davis, Mark Boothman running 2 classes, Mick Jennings, Daniel Ludenia, and Pedro Pacha. So again, it's a 4-minute warm-up, and there's 3 minutes and some seconds left remaining. 2 minutes and some seconds left. That's on. If you want to see some photos from this event, you can check out some of Cam's handiwork actually on the EFRA Facebook page. Just go to, just search for RC Motorsport Europe on EFRA, on Facebook. And that should bring you to the EFRA Facebook page. So 1 minute 40 seconds left in the warm-up period. Just 9 racers in this one. It's mostly, it's not fully packed out heats. Whether it's like 5 drivers left over, so they only make up their a heat on their own. I think there's 80 racers in total, 20 electric and 60 nitro. Of course, there are a few racers who aren't taking part. So all the heats have either 9 or 10 racers in them. And also, if you're interested in how many cars are running, whatever chassis or whatever engine or whatever fuel, you can go to the EFRA Facebook page as well. And there's some charts on there that will tell you the makeup of what the drivers have reported that they're running. So if you're interested in that sort of thing. So everyone running a headset, which is pretty handy. So the master clock has started, and we're off and away with, I want to say this is car number 1 of Boothman. No, it's car number 6, of course, of Boothman. But I got the name right, but not the number. I got the name right, so I'm going to count that as a win. Like a 51% win. We're getting to that part of the week where the commentator starts to recognize the paint schemes. Oh, and down the straight, a couple of cars come together. Luckily, no major breakages. Just one has flipped upside down. It's a car 9. Marshall very hopefully letting him cut the track because, well, he kind of really shouldn't have, but whatever. These two are cars, I think it's 8 and 1. I'm not sure what the yellow and pink car is. I know we've commentated on it before, but it is the 8. So it's the 1 and the 8 in that order. It's Matthew Cook trying to chase down Daniel Ludenia, and he has done that. Ludenia in that orange and yellow and orangey car. So 2.5, about we're approaching the 2.5 minutes to go marker. And some big problems for Ludenia there, unfortunately. So Ludenia, well, was running like middle of the pack. So the pace at the moment is 17 laps and 4:13, which has just been dropped by, that's Gert-Jan van Schaik, who's in the car 3. Now on forecasted time to do 16 laps in 4 minutes dead flat. Same as Matthew Cook, actually. So Gert has just improved very slightly to 17 laps in 4:14, which means he's right on the cusp, basically, of doing a 17-lap run. So if we can find that car number 3 out there somewhere, wherever he is, and we could just sort of follow his progress along and to see, I think it's this blue car just coming underneath this. And it's the 2. There we go. So I've spotted him, but Kieran was already on him. So he's going down the straight. That's Gert-Jan van Schaik. And if you couldn't guess from the name, he's from the Netherlands. So he's on the cusp. He's improved. He's had a couple good laps now, and he's improved to 17 laps 4:13. But he's coming up on a car that might give him some trouble. So of that car Ludenia, and he's gone a little bit wide there. Of course, these cars, the way they drive, they generate more traction as you speed up in the corners. So you don't really let off. They have one-way front diffs and locked rear axles, and they're quite unique to drive. So he's still on pace to do a 17.413, but now that he's past Ludenia and he's got some clear track ahead of him, he should be able to concentrate a bit more. He knows he's got a better pace than Ludenia, and look at all that space ahead of him. But that's what you want. You don't mind the driver behind you as long as he's not in threat to drive up your back bumper, which there is no bumper in these cars, just straight onto the suspension. But 17 laps for 13.1. He might be able to improve to a 4:12. Still loads of free time ahead of him, but this is the end of the master clock, so he might be finished now. Yes, he has finished it. 17.413.175. So that is Gert van Schaik's qualifying run done, his 3rd qualifying run. Very important 4 minutes each time these drivers go out on track, whether it's the warm-up, because obviously you don't want to crash and get any dirt or schmutz on your tires or have any issues, or realize I have the completely wrong suspension settings on my car, or I put the wrong engine in my car. But these drivers know what they're doing in general, especially as we get to the sharper end of proceedings. And there's the finishing times. You see the best lap there as well, 14.4 for Gert-Jan. But a 14 flat for Baptiste Jimenez. It's much better, actually. So, yeah. Okay. Well, it's hopefully that was interesting to follow follow along. So we're just going to have a little video message, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. It's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last shot. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
way of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Yes, so there you go. It's just some of the highlights from last year. And like I was saying yesterday, we've already got some amazing highlights from this year. We're sure to see some pretty good racing this weekend as well. So hopefully you're planning to stay tuned in and in touch. If you have any, if you're able to, drop us a line and drop us a line in the live chat. Say hello, where you're watching from, and who you're cheering on. Yesterday we're having RC fans following us from South Africa and Australia and Singapore, California, South Carolina. And of course, all across Britain, there's many, many Brits here at the track. And someone chimed in earlier, they're from watching from the Black Forest in southern Germany. Your V-Gates. Hello. So we have a minute to go in this warm-up period. Car 7 of Daniel Leonard from the UK. UK drivers seem to be split. I don't know. I don't know if it's evenly split, but there's quite a lot of Shepherd. I think it goes in order of most popular for the UK driver. Seems to be Serpent, possibly Shepherd and Infinity, maybe tied. I'm not sure. Of course, if you include the electric category, it really swings in in Serpent's favor. It seems like 80-90% of them running the Serpent electric car, the 990E, I think it is. A few drivers running the Mugen Seiki in the Nitro category. Apparently it's new. I really don't know. Robert Peach isn't here to race it, so I'm not sure that there's anything new. And of course, the Infinity car is hard to contest its viability with the drivers that are behind it, Balestre and Linu, Raiola. There's no yellow score scamp here this week. He is concentrating on the Infinity touring car platform, the electric touring car platform. So we're with the very multicolored car, number 5, of Martin Zevenhoven. Great name. So Ollie King at the moment on pace to do 17.407. Looks like he's a couple of seconds ahead of everybody on pace. And you can get the live timing on myrcm.ch website there. And there's live timing, the schedule, all the drivers, and the qualifying order, qualifying results, everything, all the details from myrcm.ch. So it's Ollie King, Martin Zevenhoven. And we're with, this is the very nicely, there's a couple of, this is the heat with the two different dark green and bright yellow cars. So very Aston Martin F1-esque, or Aston Martin, GTP, I guess, as well. GT3, whatever. Aston Martin racing colors. Let's just go with that. So this is one of the cars. Car number 2, I think it is. This is Ollie King. Coming up on the car number 9 of Iker Santos Aranas. Now let's see how he negotiates getting around Iker. Now it is qualifying. I think his pace, his rhythm's thrown off by trying to figure out where is this driver going to go. Oh, and he's gone completely off now. He's lost all of his pace. Tired. Oh my goodness, that is a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Now he needs rescuing by the marshals. Let's pick up another car. We don't want to watch too much of a car in agony. That's not good. And that's purely just coming up on a driver and going. I mean, obviously I'm projecting thoughts into the driver's mind, but you could just imagine what it's like. I'm on a really good pace. Oh, this lap car, he's not moving straight over. I need to, okay, well now what? And then you have to figure out, you have to brake differently, you have to turn differently and avoid them. And then it just all goes to pot from there. So anyway, we're at the car number 3 of Daniel Leonard. No, not Daniel Leonard. This is Jules Kerguida from France. Just going past a stricken car. Hopefully it's not flamed out. No, it's okay. That was the number 8 of Dave DeBar, who was just being rescued. So this is the other car? No, this is, we're back to Ollie King now. So it looks like he's gotten back on pace. Unfortunately, he's fallen from a 17.407, I think it was, to a 15.412. So actually 15.406, which is, that's not great. It's how racing goes sometimes, but it's it's really unfortunate. But we'll see similar things happen in the higher qualifiers and the finals. Obviously, the pro guys who are racing week in, week out, and even amongst each other, when they're coming up to lap someone, the rhythm gets thrown off, and things happen, and your mind starts to think certain things, and you just get thrown off. So anyway, let's have a little revisit of some RCTV news action.
I love RCTV news.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
So make sure and check out the latest episode of RCTV News. Out now. Even though there's absolutely nothing regarding Nitro in it, it's still a good watch. I would love to show you the pits, but unfortunately, we have a couple of drivers who've decided to have a little chat in front of our pit lane cam. But hopefully, we have a moving camera. There we go. So there's our pits, or the pits in action. Red flag, keeping all the drivers in that raised pit lane. See Dave Spachette at the far end. I think, is that Team Indino pitting for someone at the very far end? I'm not sure. Maybe not. There's a pretty good representation of the different brands of cars that are out there. You see Shepard and Mugen, Igon, so I think that's going to be an X-Ray. Infinity, of course, there's lots of Infinity here. Like I said, it's hard to argue with the results of the Infinity team. H&L RC Cruz asking, is Simon Kurzbuch there? Of course he is. He TQ'd round 1. We talked to him yesterday. Go check that out on yesterday's live stream before you come back to today's live stream and watch him race live. And BRCA 1/8 Circuit RC Racing UK account saying yes. Just in electric. Mark Green isn't running Nitro though. Craig Hook, Mark Boothman, and Ari Martin from Netherlands are doing both categories. Yeah, just electric for Mark Green. I see what you mean. Yep. And the cars have been released from the pit lane. So this is a 4-minute warm-up. Everyone has counted going across the time limit, so it's good to see everybody out on the track. There's your runners and riders in this one. And H&L RC crew is saying, say Grüezi to Simon from another Swiss driver. Okay. I'll try to catch him in the pits and let him know. Hopefully it's not a rude word. So just a reminder, we are doing round by round qualifying at this event. So I can give you yesterday's TQ time for Simon. It was an 18:406.830, but I mean it basically has no bearing to the round 2 qualifying time of Dario because completely different times of day, and as I said, it's round by round qualifying. It doesn't. There's no bearing. It does come to tie breaks though, so we might see something along those lines. H&L RC crew saying, no, it's hello in the Swiss language. I can see that. It's like greetings, grüezi. I can sort of see that. In the Swiss language, I mean, there's like 4 different Swiss languages. Or is it that really small section of Switzerland that has its own language? I can't. Fabio was telling me about the Swiss languages. So this is just warm-up. We're not following any particular driver unless we have a follow request for anyone. So we're just kind of moving around, and of course it is warm-up. At the moment, we're following part 8 of Craig Hook, who had several fans in yesterday's live chat. So if you guys come back today and you're watching this later on in the evening or during lunchtime or whatever, here's Craig. I like to try to cater for everybody. So time is just about to start right now. The master clock has ticked off. So as the drivers cross the finish line at this point, or the timing loops, their own individual racing clock of 4 minutes of qualifying starts. So find one of the cars out there to give a follow to. This is the car number 4, I think, or 2. 4 of John Carr. It's a good one. He's off to a flying start. 17 laps, 4:11. Yorick Gulling, though, 2 seconds better, forecasted for 4:09. And David Kruger somewhere up there with a 4:12. John Carr improving a little bit to a 4:10. Gulling still on a 4:09, and John Carr now on a 4:09. The car 7 now of Alan Levy. Did he just go off the track? I was looking away. No, he's going straight. So let's see here. Who to follow? It's going to be between the car 1 and 4 of John and David. Either one of those. They're both going quick and about the same pace as each other. So this is the car 1 that we were with David Kruger. Already into the infield. Through the chicane, across the loop, into the hairpin section. See what David did that last time. 14.5 second lap. Better than everyone else except for Craig Hook. And into the bank corner at the end of the straight. Car is zipping past David Kruger on a 17.409 pace, but John Carr in the car 4 on a 17.405 pace. There's John out there in that car 4. Just about to cross the finish line now. Yeah, there we are. We're already on him. John, 17.406, is dropping very slightly, but doing 14.2 seconds that last time around. Cole Dronsfield doing a 14.1. He is now up there in the lead, well, battling for the lead spot. And again, everyone on their own lap time here, so they're not racing head-to-head like a NASCAR race or something like that, where they're all just trying to take the win. Club races are a bit different than the European Championships. Everyone has their own clock to race on. So ideally, they would be moving aside for each other, but sometimes it doesn't quite happen. We're following these cars here, the 7 and the 4. So these two of our leaders going down the main straight now. And the 7 of Alan Levy letting that number 4 car by. John still maintaining that lead. It moves around a little bit, but he's still on a 17.405 pace. Couple seconds faster than everybody else now. Carl held up a little bit along the way. So where's that? Let's see if we can find the car 3 for a lap or two. I think everyone's pretty much on their last lap, but it's the next yellow car to go on the straight. If we can catch him, it's Carl Dronsfield. Oh, he seems to slow down. I think he's been told he's finished already. So unfortunately, his mechanic probably told him that, well, you're done. Just save the car and just bring it in. So yeah, sorry we didn't catch the follow request there early enough. Stig, I'm looking at the forecasted time to see who's actually leading, not the, and that's the order that shows up on the timing. So that's who we're looking at. Chi Dreams saying, hearing the engine roar makes me want to start my engine, but I'm still in the office. All right, so while we wait for the next group of cars to commence their warm-up period, just have a little video message. So we're getting to the sharp end of proceedings with Rick V, Tilo Baldus, Gerard Colonnet, Yuri Saarinen, Tilo Diekman, Fabian Beiringer, Nico Saarinen, Thomas Atard, and Andrew Hastings in this next group. See that cloud of nitro smoke in front of the driver's rostrum. And they've been released from the pits, and there they go. So 4 minutes of warm-up kicking off now, and you see the numbers on the top right there start to change as they come across the line and check in through the computer system. You see two of the three finish racers in this one, and the third finish racers in the next race. It's Team Alina. And they're going very slow and very rich. A little bit leaner now. You see the progression of the engine tuning going slow lap while it's nice and running fat. You see it's much quicker now as it's warmed up and leaned out. These drivers already know the clutch point engagements and the 2-speed engagement and have all that dialed in already because they've been basically practicing here since Monday. Oop, someone's gone off there. It's car 7. Car 7 of Mikko Saarinen. Kind of fooled myself because there's 2 white and green cars in this heat, I think. And then the 2 brothers, one is running the white and green. I assumed the other brother was running the other white and green, but they're not. They're running 2 completely different paint schemes, so I'll have to remember that once we get going. There's less than 30 seconds left in the warm-up. Cobb saying hello, enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. Could you please follow car 5? Certainly. That's that minty green car down there at the end of the pit lane, so we'll certainly give them a follow. It's Tilo Diekman. It's always good to see Tilo's friendly face in the pits. We see him at pretty much every Nitro Euros that we go to, Nitro On-Road Euros. Tilo runs his own race series in Germany, and pretty handy with the pit gun. Used to pit for Dominic Greiner before he retired from Nitro Racing. And we are 20 seconds into this qualifying run for Heat 6. So there's this qualifying round and 2 more to go after this one. And remember, after this heat, the top heats are out. So Rick V, Thomas Atard, Mikko Saarinen running quick. 17.402, 17.403. 402 for Atard in that car 8. If we can find that one. It's the yellow car just about to come underneath us. It's the next yellow car going out onto the main straight. There he is. Atard is coming underneath us right now. There's someone, his brother, cheering him on in the live chat. So thank you very much for joining us once again from France, I believe. Thomas Atard at the minute on a pace for a 17.403. Rick V on a 17.402 pace. Rick V in one of the other yellow cars, actually 2 cars forward, just about to go on the main straight now. It's a normal yellow car. Just flew past. Is that Saarinen? One of the Saarinen brothers, I think. Having some trouble. Rick V, here we go. 17.402 pace for Rick V. Atard still on a 17.403. And I say Rick V only because I don't want a chance. I tried saying his name yesterday and I just completely butchering it, so I do apologize for any Dutch racers out there and Rick himself. It's been a while since I talked to him. First met him in Portugal in Villarreal, the 8th Euros there. So into that banked corner at the end of the straight, around the keyhole through the chicane. He's into that. There's our straight cam. Nice line through there. So Atard now on the leading pace of 17.402. Actually 17.401 as he just crossed the line. Fabian Behringer, Tilo Diekman. Tilo is who we're following at the start of this run on a 17.403, but Brilnick on a 403. Atard was on a 401. but now in a 402. So it could be any of these 3 or 4 drivers of Atard, Brilnick, possibly Diekman. Jari Saarinen, it's 74.11, but Tilo back to a 403, 402 for Atard, 403 for Brilnick, who we've been following in that sort of mustardy yellow car. No one else to really follow. It's going to be between those 3. Rick V finishes in the 403, but Atard in that car 8 finishes 17.402 to win this heat. But all the drivers get mixed all together, so he might be. They aren't racing against just each other in this qualifying run. They're racing against all of the other drivers. Again, everyone on their own clock. And there's the finishing order. There's the finishing time, 17.402 for Thomas Atard. Best lap, 14 flat. And Tilo Diekman with just a very, look at that, 5/1000ths of a second faster for his best lap. But Tilo finishing second in that qualifying heat.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, engines have started for the next qualifying run. We're starting to get to some, I mean, everyone's famous, right? Everyone's famous in RC, but we're getting to some slightly more recognizable names, shall we say. We've got Timu Linu, former winner of DHI Cup, LRP TCM, top results at Reedy Touring Car Race Champions and all sorts of touring car races around the world. Now he's only doing 1/8 IC track, and here he is heading up the order, at least after seating practice. And here he is, top racer in Heat 7. Nicola Morone, Mr. Lens Bodies himself. Lens Bodies, one of our event sponsors, along with X-Ray, Elossi Tuned, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks. Robin Hertong. And we've got Hoffmeyer, Lamberto Calari, 9-time world champion. Tim Wood, Marcus Weigerding, Fernandez, and Lars Hopp. A 4-minute warm-up period underway. Stig Bernstein saying, go, 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 Timu! All the Nordic drivers are cheering for you. Yeah, I mean, certainly top Nordic racer at the minute. I would like to know why there are no Swedish or Norwegian on-road racers. It seems to be that there's like more Finnish racers in on-road, maybe, and in the southern Scandinavian regions there's more off-road racers, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe it is. I don't know. Ooh, someone just smashed into that wall. Coming off of onto the track. It's actually wedged itself under the barrier. That's at the car 3 of Robin Hertong from the Netherlands. That is not a good start. That's exactly what you don't want to happen in a warm-up period, because now your concentration is all like, can my mechanic fix my car in time for me to do my qualifying run? Or is this qualifying run already over? I don't think there's any fixing that one. Unfortunate. Dave Spachet out there again. Dave is mechanicking for, which, I mean, as an RC word, an RC only word, mechanicking is just a fantastic word, isn't it? He's mechanicking, being pitman, for 3 different racers. And the time has started, so I think there's a few who haven't counted. No, just 2 now. Lars Hopp looks like he hasn't made the start of this one either, so not sure what happened with Lars. Going down the main straight. That is the car number 6 of Tim Wood. Of course, we will follow Timu in that car 1 at some point. So want to spread the love and make sure that everyone gets roughly equal time as much as we can. But of course, as proceedings go on, we're going to see cars. And see, actually, Tim Wood, who we're with, 17401, 17402 now. Best Fernandez and Hoffmeyer doing really well. Lamberto Calari, 17401. Fernandez 402. Tim Wood 402. It's 17 laps in 4 minutes 2 seconds is what I'm reading off. So these drivers racing against their own individual clocks. So if we drop the next, who are we picking up? There's Timu from Finland. So there you go, Stig. Timu running the Infinity, of course. Longtime Infinity racer. And he is motoring along. Timu on a 17.403 pace at the minute. 18 lap now for 18 laps, 4:12 for Calari and Fernandez. So I don't think we followed Fernandez at all. So we followed, actually, it's the next 2 cars underneath us, the blue and the orange car. Next 2 cars going out on the straight is Calari and Fernandez. These 2, the first ones to make an 18-lap pace, but now Tim Wood is up there. Calari back into the 18s. H&O, thank you very much. You must pronounce the E in Hoppe a little bit more. Then you say it right. Okay, thank you very much. I think I did ask him as well. I do like to get the drivers' names correct. So this is, we're back to Tim Wood, I think, car 6. So he's on an 18.414 pace. Calari on an 18.414. Is that Calari just behind him? No, Calari's a different part of the track. So Tim Wood going into, getting it wrong into the banked corner there. So how is this going to affect his time? 14.043 that last time around, but this time 14.6. So that has dropped his pace to 17.4 flat. But Kalari doing the same exact time, almost to the 100th of a second. Let's find Kalari out there. He's just about to go on the track. The next blue car to go on the track. Blue car going down the straight is Kalari. It is between Kalari and Fernandez. 17.4 flat, 17.4 flat. It's between Kalari and Fernandez at the minute. Tim Wood is 2 seconds in overall time behind these two. So Kalari here in the Infinity. And Fernandez is the car just behind. So if we drop back to Fernandez, just so this is going to be his last lap anyway. The car 8, the orange car going down the straight. And he is finished actually, so he's come off of his throttle. Is Fernandez. Fernandez takes it. 17.400. 0.372, and Kalari getting a 17.4 flat 0.470. So literally, what is that? 1/10 between them. 0.37 and 0.47 between them. So yeah, Stig, I'm sorry, but Timu wasn't leading. He finished 4 seconds behind them, and we'll see the final results come up on the screen because it's the computer's waiting for Morone and Hertong to finish, but obviously Hertong didn't actually start his run, and Morone is, there we go, now it's coming through. So there's our finishing order. Unfortunate for Robin Hertong. Obviously with that number 3 means he's pretty quick. And don't forget to get your EFRA merch and RC Racing TV merch on rcracingtv.com. So we'll just have a little message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Okay, so I think the timing system has had a bit of a hiccup because it's showing the electric timing results from earlier. I don't know what's happening. We have nothing to do with the timing. We just take what's given to us. Why is it? And they're even moving around the order. I don't know what is happening. Very weird. Victor Pelea is saying, bien, Alvaro, bien. Yeah, I mean, pretty good run for Fernandez there. There we go. Now we're refreshed. Actually, this is the top heat. I don't know what was going on there with that timing on the screen. Stig, no worries. I'm trying to get to grips with this stuff myself. But I'm always have to be corrected. Fishy Fish saying, come on, Alex. Yes, Alex, top Brit. Doing really, really well. I remember, what was it, last year in France, he was one of the drivers who went straight into the main final, qualified 4th, I believe it was. And there we go. They go streaming past. And a wheel has come off. What is that? The car number 6, a wheel has come off Maxime Rapol's car. He's running a different body. Marshall just clamping the wheel back on. Easy enough fix. It was a 6. He's running a different body, I think. But anyway, That's lucky. Didn't have to do anything there. H&L crew going, let's go Simon. I think Simon or Simon, if you're English, yeah, very, very confident. He finished 14th in the round last time in Q2, so I don't know what happened. Dario said that he made a mistake. He said, I'm human, I make mistakes too, and I made a mistake. And it's as simple as that. Oh, the car 0 has just flamed out just in front of the mechanics area. That is Hidalgo. Unfortunate for Hidalgo, but he's already in the pits and getting looked at. There he is. That car 7 is Tony Gruber with Daniele Iolasi, one of our event broadcast providers, looking after his cars. Top driver, basically. Also, well, one of his other drivers is Alex Thurston. There's Simon Kurzbuch with his mechanic Alex looking after the car. Alex and Simon's dad being the pit crew for Simon. It's all action all the time in Nitro on-road racing. It's if this is your first time watching this sort of category, even if it's your second, third, fourth, 10th time watching it, it's far more technical than you can maybe imagine. It's crazy technical. Imagine if you have a very finicky two-stroke engine, which is a whole other black art to itself, in a gigantic 12-scale car, but it has four-wheel drive, and you're running a 45-minute heat with heavy tire wear on one side of the car only. That's what racing these is like. It's absolutely insane. So we see that car 2. That's Dario. Yeah, that's Dario's car. The car 1, that minty green is and some unsafe releasing there. That could be penalties if it's in a racing situation. And the time has started. Just started a few seconds ago, so I think everybody made it out before their time is kicked off. Balestre should be on a hot lap, really. I think we are with Balestre in the car 2. Yes. And he's got Gruber behind him. Balestre is not the kind of driver to really care about who's behind him. He just wants to drive past anyone in front of him. So we'll give them a couple laps, see how things shake out. These guys are going to be gunning for a 19 or 20 lap pace. Tironi, Balestre, Kurzbuch. Okay, so already Kurzbuch and Salemi on 18 lap paces. Gruber on a 15 lap pace. What's happened to Gruber? Hidalgo. I think that was it for Hidalgo. Hidalgo not running. Maxime Ripoll recovering from that wheel coming off just fine, but he's down at the bottom of the order. Tironi, Balestre, Salemi, Kurzbuch all hopping around. So 18 lap paces for Kurzbuch, Thurston, Salemi, Raiola. The track and Dario just spun out on the straight. He's got a major problem. Major problem. That's Dario Balestre, round 2 TQ. And that is his teammate, Kalari, bringing the car back into the pit area. So that is a big problem for Dario now. And that means 2 throwouts are gone. So that means he's got a TQ. So it's 0 points and 8. And this is going to be, a very high number indeed. So it's all down to the qualifying rounds 4 and 5 for Dario. We're with, this is Tony Gruber coming around the keyhole in the car 7. Just behind him is the car 8 of Salemi. So 2 Capricorn drivers in the same region of the track. Let's see who we've got on. If we drop back 2 cars to Simon Kurzbuch, is the next car behind with the orange rear end. The yellow rear end is Simon Kurzbuch, the Swiss racer. Grüezi, Simon. He's on pace to do 18.410. That's the fastest lap, fastest time going around at the minute. 18.410, and Saleme with a 18.412. Thurston with an 18.411. That's our top paces at the minute, with 1 minute remaining in this run. So it looks like it's going to be Saleme or Kurzbuch, possibly Thurston. But one of those 2 drivers is going to walk away with the round TQ. And then we have a little bit of a break, and we'll be able to talk to whoever is round TQ in this one. So Kurzbuch, we're with Thurston now, one of our potential round TQs. If he can pull off a round TQ, wow. Thurston, top Brit, running the Mugen. Iolasi tuned engine. And into that bank corner just at the end of the straight, around the keyhole. Raiola has pulled off as well. I missed that. I don't know what happened to Raiola. Raiola with a 2 and a 2, and now a much higher number. Tironi is finished with 17 flat, 4 flats. Gruber's finished with 17.404. Saleme, Kurzbuch are still going. Saleme and Kurzbuch are still going, and Thurston as well. So Kurzbuch, I think, going to be the last one to cross the line. And what's he going to get? Thurston, the last one to cross the line, actually. Kurzbuch with a 18.410 is our new TQ for this round. So 2 round TQs for Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland. Fantastic job. No idea what happened to Balestre or Raiola. I was looking down at the timing screen, and suddenly I think either had a mistake or he just came a cropper with someone. So I was just checking with one of his Infinity teammates, and basically Daru hit the grass and caught some air and went into the barrier along the straight. So we're going to try to grab Simon Kurzbuch and get his views on how things have been shaping up for him today. So we'll just go to a video, and we'll come back, and hopefully we'll have Simon Kurzbuch. Okay, so we have Simon Kurzbuch, and there's the qualifying runs at the minute. 2 round TQs. pretty good. Very happy with that. You must be happy.
Yes, I'm really happy with this second round, or let's say third round.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet, so
yeah,
we
of course
have to keep being focused and yeah, not a driving error again.
Yeah, I mean we'll get to that in a minute. I mean after the first round TQ that you had, you were like, I mean you were very, very confident going into the second round. What did happen in the second round? I think you finished, what was it, 14th or something like that overall. Mm-hmm. Was it just a simple error and you just decided to end that run?
Actually, we finished the run, but we had I made a driving mistake and flipped the car over.
Okay.
So was not on the dangerous part of the track, let's say it like that. I hit the curb a little bit and then was flying, but we tried to end the round, so we had 14th place.
Yeah.
We never know what will happen, so yes.
Yeah.
But we have to be really focused.
Yeah.
But the car and everything was on point to also fight for the TQ in the second round.
For sure. And it's I mean, racing is one of those situations where you need to be in the position to take advantage of whatever might happen to the other drivers, your other competitors, as we saw with Dario in the first round, and Dario in the round just finished. Now apparently he went on the grass, caught some air, and I think broke off of the side of the main straight. So I don't know exactly where he finished, but obviously now he's got 2 throwouts that are, pretty high numbers. And overnight TQ was Raiola with the 2 second-place finishes. I'm not sure where he finished in this one. Actually, no, he just pulled off, didn't he? So he finished only on 10 laps. So he's going to have that's going to be one of his throwouts. But there's plenty of other competition there. In that last one, Mirko and Alex were really neck and neck with you. It could have been any of you 3, and you finished actually just a bit ahead. I mean, 1.3 seconds ahead overall. 1 point something seconds ahead on absolute time.
So the competition
it's really super tense, isn't it?
Yes, it's always really close. And the good thing was I had I think Alex was behind me and Mirko in front of me, so we had a good visibility of everything.
Yeah.
Also, the track conditions were quite special now, like yesterday morning, so the grip was very low compared to what we had yesterday. So for everyone, I think it was keeping it on the track, make smooth laps and no mistakes, because was not the condition to really push for good laps.
Right. Okay. So just keeping it steady, and I did notice that the lap times or the finishing times were a lot slower than yesterday.
Yes.
So yeah, keeping it, like you say, keeping it steady, and I'm sure it's quite tense on the track out there, but on the rostrum. So, but I'll let you get back to your car, and best of luck and great job. 2 round TQs.
Hope to see you again.
Okay, fabulous. Thank you. All right, so great job, Simon. We do have a little bit of a break now, so before the electric cars are back out on track. And yes, Grüezi, Simon. So we'll be back in a few minutes. And there, like we were saying, there's our qualification. So Raiola's still 2 second-place finishes and a 65th. So obviously that's going to be his throwout. Gruber still in 3rd. I know Gruber was 2nd overnight, wasn't he? Thurston right up in there. Balestre, even with that 8th as counting, that 8th place finish counting, he's still 5th overall at the minute. Of course, we expect to see him with either a 0, 2, or 3 in the next couple of qualifying runs in rounds 4 and 5. Catanzani, always a threat now. 3rd and 5th finish. Mirko Salemi with a 2nd, and that's from this run that just finished. So very, very tight in that top 5, 6, 7 positions. So it will certainly be interesting to see what happens in rounds 4 and 5. So make sure and keep up with us. We're not ending things, but the next time the top heats are out is at 12:10 British Summer Time. So we'll be back very soon with the start of round 3 of qualifying with the electric category. And right after that, back to Nitro.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, so as you can see, drivers are getting ready to run the 4th round of qualifying. Bring up the live timing screen. You can get live timing and all the results on myrcm.ch. All the drivers have checked in, which is great. They've done their warm-up laps. Not really a whole lot of warming up needing to be done, but I'm sure these electric drivers aren't really changing a whole lot with their gearing or anything like that. So the qualifying order, the computer sends the drivers out in whoever's had the fastest time overall. We're starting with Dylan Rafter going out first, or being sent out first in the car 3, then Mark Beekman, Ogilvy, Jefferson, Wadsworth, and etc. You can see the order that they'll be released. And the clock is counting down. It doesn't really need to. H&L RC Cruising. It's so quiet now. Yes, it's glorious, isn't it? I don't need to have my hearing protection on. No, I love Nitro, but it is loud. All right, so we are with Dylan Rafter. First lap coming across is a 15.4. Of course, that's from a standing start. So already catching up to the 7th place car of Diacono. Who's led it by very nicely, very good. And a 15.3 that last time around. So I was just having a very quick chat with Carmina Raiola, who's still qualified very well indeed with 2 second place finishes out of 3 runs so far. He had to stop after 10 laps with a broken second gear. This is something you're not going to have to deal with in an electric touring car or buggy or anything like that, will you? A broken second gear. This here is Mark Boothman, who's one of the few drivers running both electric and nitro this weekend. So it's become a fairly regular paint scheme to note. Let's see who this bright green is. It's the car number 9, Martin Thorpe. Actually, if we can find the car 4 of Alfie Wadsworth, he's one of our young drivers. Ooh, who's this? That Balestri is bringing back. The car 6 of Nicky Taylor, fortunately. Is find the car 4. Okay, you might want to zoom out, Cam. You're like zoomed in to load. Okay, there's Alfie Wadsworth. It's only 9 years old, is Alfie. Getting past, I think that's Nicky. No, it's not Nicky. It was the green car that we're following. Yeah, 9 years old. This is his home track. I say that because he lives only just a few miles away from Huddersfield. I think somehow we have a track announcer today. I'm not sure. Or is that, are these just general announcements for the race? I'm not quite sure what's happening. They've changed around a bunch of things with the sound system. It was being finicky. All right, so let's drop back a car to the blue car and just see who this is. He's already passed Alfie. I think it looks like the 3. Yeah. It's the 3 of Dylan Rafter, who's actually our leader. We were following him earlier. He's on a 20 lap in 5 flat pace. 20 laps in 5 minutes, 0 seconds. See if he's able to improve that with absolutely clear track around him. 21 lap now. 21 lap pace in 5:13.9. So his lap times are, that time around, is 14.7. So with clear track all around him, he should be able to improve even further. So 21 and 5:13.9 still. So it's the tricky part of qualifying. You need to have, ideally, some clear track around you. And of course, ooh, it gets a little sideways there. So he's made a mistake on his own. Another little slight one. So a car ahead of him has fallen off the track. And then those 3 cars are just, well, they're about a quarter of a lap ahead. Yeah, a couple turns. So in 2 or 3 laps, well, he won't get 2 or 3 laps because there's only 30-something seconds left. So in the next lap or so, actually, he's going to start catching this green car again. And he's dropped off the pace a bit because your eye gets taken away from you. And, of course, every driver handles it differently. And he's able to maneuver his way past a couple of the drivers. But so he's finished on a 20 laps in 5 flat pace. Fairly decent. Not quite 21 lap, but nearly there, nearly there. And doing some drifting as he's coming around. We do have a track announcer, which I wasn't aware of, but at least it's not interfering with our audio. So Dylan Raptor taking that one. Computer is still waiting for drivers to be declared as not going to finish. And then we'll see the results come up for qualifying round 4, heat 1 of the electric category. So next group of electric racers out there. Ready for the pit cam to be, pit lane release. You see our reverse view of the pit lane. There's our straight cam. So while we have a little bit of quiet time, just want to thank our sponsors, X-Ray, Elastic Tune, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks. So all of these brands, very grateful to them for allowing us to bring you this coverage for free all weekend long. And also to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles. It's great to be the official media partner with RC Racing TV. So I think we're ready for the cars to come out. There they go. Yeah, H&O Crew saying, very British in Heat 1, isn't it? Yeah, it was very British in Heat 2 as well. There's only, out of the 20 racers, there's only 2 that aren't British. But the BRCA has been making a hefty push to get drivers interested in the electric 8th track category. And obviously with drivers like Mark Green involved, doing a very good job of bringing in lots of interested drivers. And a couple of these drivers are actually 3 of them, I think it is. Ari Manton, I think, is it Craig Hook, and one other driver looking to bring in, they're racing in both categories, in nitro and electric. Certainly one way to double your tire cost for a weekend. Looks like Craig Hook and Craig Nutting are not going to be in this one, weirdly. Oh, there they are. Coming out a bit late. Are they going to be allowed to start? Okay. No starting from pit lane then. Actually, one of them is... Okay, that was Craig, who's just come out now. So one driver had already counted and done a warm-up lap, but then went into the pits, and then they went out again. And 3 of them technically starting late, but maybe it's just doesn't matter. I'm not sure why there's such a long wait period between these two. It's electric, but it's what it is. So the countdown timer on the live timing is, well, as is usual this week, it's frozen. But it's frozen at 1 minute and 5. Oh, now the computer's counting down. So I'm really not sure what's happening. The timing system has been kind of wonky all week. I think just in commiseration with the audio system. There was Mark Green with the all-white car down the straight into the keyhole. Is already pulling away from second place Craig Hook. And into the straight. Oh, look at that. Wow, the speed they carry. These cars, very impressive. It's all about the aero and four-wheel drive as well. And I think this is going to be car 2, is it? Car 2 of Craig Hook. One of our late arrivals to the starting grid, but on a good pace, 20 laps of 5:01. Not quite as quick as Mark Green with 21 laps in 5:02, so a full lap ahead is Mark Green's pace, so he'll be basically lapping everybody if he keeps at this pace. And I think this is Craig Nutting in the car 3, yes. Very high in that bank turn. That's not the quickest way around. But maybe a little gust of wind caught him or something like that. I don't know how much wind is actually down there in that against the trees and against the pit lane or against the pits. Mark Green on a 22.513 pace. Glenn Beal in the car 6, if we can pick him up, is 21.508. So that's probably the next fastest car out there. Mark Knowles, thank you very much. Ogilvy. See, I thought it was misspelled. Yeah, actually, you must be listening to us like on a massive delay, but hopefully you're listening to us when I'm mentioning this now. Yeah, I did mention. It feels like a couple hours ago. Mark Ogilvy's name. Just misspelled very slightly, a very critical vowel missing from the middle of the name. So we are on the car number 6, I think, of Glenn Beal, yes. Coming down the straight and into that hairpin. Look at that. Well, not quite a hairpin. I suppose it's hairpin shaped, but it's not really a hairpin. It's, for RC cars, it's a very tight sweeper. Mark Green running away with this one, which we kind of expect, so we're leaving him to it. We followed him quite a lot. He's running an all-white car anyway. So who are we with now? We're picking up the car 9, I think, of Freek van Delft. And this is a very, like a reverse Simon Kurzbuch body shell design. This is Freek. If we drop back one car, there we go. Just want to try and cover, with no follow requests coming through, just want to try and cover as many cars as we can in these lower heats, shall we say. This is the car 2, I think, of Craig Hook again. We picked up a different car now. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, this is the 4, I believe, of Jack Garrett Lines. So Mark Green running away with this one still. 22 lap pace in 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Next fastest is Craig Nutting with 21 laps in 5:09. But actually, Glenn Beal, 21 laps, 5:08. So those are two next fastest drivers. So Mark Green going to TQ this one again. Maybe you should run like an extra battery pack that isn't plugged in, just so he has a weight disadvantage. And give everyone else a chance. So time is expiring. Drivers starting to finish their laps. Here's, I think this is the car 2 of Craig Hook, who's already finished. Chapman and Ari Manton not finishing this one. Lee also didn't finish his qualifying run 3 earlier today. So not sure what's happening with Lee, but his wife was watching from work. But also cheering on Glenn Beal. So at least Glenn did something this time around. So there we go. That is our finishing order. Don't forget to get your RC TV merch. And we'll be back after in just a moment.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I think I finally identified who Ari Manton is. It's the gentleman there in the middle of the driver's rostrum in the bright yellow shirt, because he's running in the last race, and he was running. He's running now. So I believe that is Ari Manton. Just nice to put a name to the face, or a face to the name. So there's your drivers in this one. Got Adil Mughal, who's checked in. He had a very late check-in at one point. Donna Garcia I believe from Florida. Rob McKenna, Haley Baker, Jake Sheldon, Robin Gearing, Luke Lorison, Jesse Keller, and Ari Manton. Those last 3 drivers of Luke, Jesse, and Ari from the Netherlands. And Benny confirming my suspicions that yes, that is Ari. So back to Nitro, as you can hear the screaming engines. So 4-minute warm-up. There's still 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. There's Ari's car. It looks pretty good at most angles, I must say. I mean, it's like metallic gold as well. It's wild. Never seen a race car that's just all gold. Maybe he's a fan of Austin Powers. Maybe likes gold. So there's a 4th round of qualifying. 1 more to go after this one. The fastest heats are going to be out at approximately, I would say 12:20 because we're delayed very slightly. 12:20 is what I'm going to say. Because we've got about a 10-minute late start for this qualifying run. There's usually some sort of delay in like altered time schedule a little bit. I think that number 3 is flamed out. Yeah. Bit of a kerfuffle underneath this. Look, some body damage to that yellow car. So time has started. And going down the main straight into. Whoa! Wow, that was very tight there. That is Jesse Keller that we're following in the white and blue car. Going into the hairpin section, coming up on. Is that Booth? No, it's not. Scything through the field here is Jesse Keller. Running at the top of the order at the minute with a 17 laps 4:09 pace. So absolutely bossing most of his qualifying runs in this group. So having a really bad seeding practice, the timed practice. Basically, your ranking after the timed practice puts you in your qualifying groups. And he had a pretty bad couple of qualifying runs, or time practice runs. And he's absolutely just motoring through. He's literally 2 laps faster than everybody else. Including in this heat right now. He's on a 17.412 pace. Next fastest racer is Donna Garcia, who I'm told is from Florida. And then it's Haley Baker in next fastest. So Donna Garcia on a 15.4 flat pace. So see if we can find that car number 2 out there. Car 7 is upside down. It's unfortunate. I think we're on Donna now. Yeah, the white and pink is Donna Garcia. Ari Manton just coming up on Donna through the hairpin section. This part of the track right there, that entrance on the main straight, even the pro guys, finding it very, very difficult. It is literally the farthest point of the track from the rostrum. So Donna a bit tentative through that hairpin section. Still on a 15 lap 4:03 pace, but Haley Baker in the 4 has taken over the 2nd spot overall at the minute. The 4 is the white car about to come through the chicane. That white car just underneath you through the hairpin section. Oh, we're getting it all tangled up with, is that Donna that getting tangled up with? So these two actually kind of battling it out. Not really the quickest way around, but it is our sort of live battle for second. Haley currently on a 15.404, Donna on a 15.408. But something has happened, I think, with Donna's car. It just seems to have gone away, handling-wise or engine-wise or something. She was on a 403 pace and just seemed to have several slow laps for some reason. This here is Haley Baker now into the keyhole section. And Haley is finished, so is Donna. Jesse Keller going to be finishing on a 17-lap pace. Let's see what he's able to do. But everyone coming across now. So that is a finish for everyone. Jesse Keller from the Netherlands doing 17 laps in 4:08. Almost a full lap faster than Haley Baker, or 2 laps faster, almost 2 full laps faster than Haley Baker, doing 15 laps in 4:03. And we'll see those finishing times come up in a moment. Adil Mughal, another qualifying run to forget. But everyone else finishing at least in the double digits.
And now we've got the mid-linker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pit, but Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kovacic made an error. So Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
just some of the best highlights that we had last year. Fantastic stuff, fantastic scenes, and really, really exciting racing. So this is the warm-up period for Heat 2 of Nitro. So we still have a minute and a half of warm-up remaining. And got a question in the live chat. Why are Nitro Heats 4 minutes when electric is 5? I don't have a good answer for that. It's just kind of just how it is. Electric racing has always been 5 minutes. Well, I think it went from 4 to 5 in the 90s, and it's just stayed like that, 5 minutes. 4 minutes for Nitro. I think it's just due to the size of the fuel tanks. They have to pit. The maximum length of time that they can run is about maybe just under 5 minutes before they have to pit. So very, very fast cars, very, very thirsty engines. Yeah, it's a big fuel tank, but it's still not big enough to last 5 minutes. So it's 4-minute heats. And Steve Jones in live chat saying, is that Fabio I can see in the referee box? Yes, Fabio from the Listalo circuit. He is the EFRA referee. There he is. And he's next to the BRCA referee. So the local federation the host federation always provides their own referee. It was going to be Super Bob Harley, but is that gentleman there? I don't know his name, but so we have a BRCA referee, and Fabio is the EFRA referee. And time has started, so drivers have started coming across. And if we have any follow requests, feel free to toss them into the live chat. We'd love to know who you're cheering on, who you'd like us to follow, and otherwise, we'll it's cameraman's choice, usually the brightest color or someone they know. And then we'll see how things kick off to start things with here. And then around the midpoint of the run, we'll start to concentrate on the faster drivers. And because we're in qualifying round 4, it's starting to get pretty tight. So we do have a follow request for the next one. Follow Mick Jennings for a bit in Heat 3, please. Yeah, we'll certainly give that a try. Meanwhile, we've got nearly a minute gone. We've got Daniel Bancroft running the lead with a 16.4 flat pace. Miles ahead of everyone else. So another driver potentially who is sort of out of sequence here with the rest of the drivers in their qualifying group. Because he's 10 seconds ahead at the minute of Richard Bolt. Now, I did want to see how Jesse Keller is qualified overall, just out of curiosity, because he was a driver that we were looking at previously. And actually he's 15th overall in qualifying order. I'm not sure how that would work. How does he have a 0 and a 25? Oh, because this is qualifying round 4, and he is fastest at the minute. But as soon as someone else does the 17-lap run, then that is the end of that. But so if he is roughly 25th, 30th, he might get into the semis, but he's probably going to qualify into the quarterfinals. So that's what happens when you have a bad set of seeding runs. So let's see who we're following at the minute. We've got a minute and a half left in this one. Ooh, and the number 8, as something as serious has happened in number 8 out there, but not one of our top runners. It's Max Holland. So Daniel Bancroft in the 2 is far and away the fastest driver in this one. 17-lap 4:14 pace in the car 2. We'll try and pick him up. Yes, we're already on him. Have to think we might already be on him in that blue car, maybe? Yes. So the blue car is Daniel Bancroft. And he is running an aerial tube. I knew it. I knew someone was out there running an antenna tube. See, someone in the live chat was saying, oh, no one runs aerial tubes. Well, Daniel Bancroft is. The car behind him is the car 7, Bjorn Baldwin. The sort of magenta-colored car. Running 3rd at the minute. Richard Bolt in between them running 2nd in the car 1, but I'm going to spread the love around. And I don't think we followed Bjorn at all last. Ooh, that's not great. Jonathan Withington and Max Holland officially have been sort of knocked out of the computer, is saying they just don't exist on the timing anymore. So with 10 seconds remaining, let's just stick with Bjorn, who's actually already just finished his run. So there we go. That is the finishing order. Daniel Bancroft, 17 laps in 4:13. I can't quite remember how that compares to Jesse Keller's last qualifying run, but it was also 17 laps. So there we go. That is heat number 2 completed. Rosa Ospedale saying, Balestri and Raiola, the best drivers. They are certainly very, very good drivers. Let's see a few more pretty good drivers in this little video montage.
No, we got the mid-wing car. No, it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kovacic made an error. So Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
There we go, another view of those highlights from last year. Some really good stuff. Next group already running their engines, getting them warmed up. we're going to see them come out on track in just a few moments, I believe. One of our heats that has a lot of Brits. I think there's, 6 British racers in this one. Matthew Cook, Michael Lee, Stephen Davis, Mark Boothman, Mick Jennings, who we do have a follow request for, and that number 7, and Daniel Ludenia. From Portugal, we have Pedro Pracha in the car number 9. From the Netherlands, we have Geert van Schaik in the car number 3, and Baptiste Jimenez from France in the car number 2. So who was it? Mick Jennings in the 7. So it's that red and yellow. Actually, Mark Green is mechanicking for him. Not many better racers to mechanic for you than Mark Green. So it looks like everyone is getting ready. There we go. Cars coming out. The pit lane. Whoa, that's not a good start for that yellow one. Flame out as soon as it's put down. That was our friend Pedro. We talked to Pedro in the opening ceremony a couple days ago. So you can check that out on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel and on the EFRA Facebook page. Talked to, many drivers. There's Mick Jennings, though. And some people asking us to follow him yesterday. Apparently, a huge hero in Central Australia, I think. Very easy to spot color scheme, at least. Look at that hairpin. Well, at the end of the straights. It's a lot more banked than it seems. So we're following Mick Jennings. If we have any other requests for drivers or cars to follow, certainly do let us know, please. We're happy to spread the love. Had one of the cars, is that one that flamed out in the pits? It's just been brought back to the pits. I want to say it's the 9. Oh no, yeah, it is the 9 of Pracha. So maybe some flame out issues there for Pedro. So time has started now. So let's see who we can follow and just pick up anybody. There's no, that's not Jennings, is it? It's reverse Jennings. It is a car that we followed. I just can't remember who it is. Number 8 of Ludenia. Oh, and the 9 is coming again with another flame out. It might be time to... Well, obviously this is just going to be a throw out. Hopefully Pedro has had some good qualifying runs. Geert van Schaik jumping up in there with a 16.4 flat, but fastest right now is Baptiste Jimenez in the car 2. 17.406. Gert-Jan with a 17.414. I think this is Baptiste here. Oh no, it's car. Yes, it is car 2. As fast as these cars go, I'm surprised at how easy it is to pick out the numbers. Ooh, that is a tight one. Let's see if we can get him on the straight cam as he's rocketing down the straight. Look how narrow this is at speed. So Baptiste with a 17.405. That's a full 9 seconds faster than Gert-Jan van Schaik. And they are both, I mean, basically a lap ahead of everyone else, these two. So they're going to be in probably a completely different final than all the rest of these drivers. So we're with Baptiste Jimenez. Despite the name, driving for France. And car 3 of Gert-Jan. We'll follow him for a minute or so because he's definitely solid second place. Oh, he's made a mistake somewhere. He's dropped down to a 16.402 pace. Same pace as Matthew Cook and Stephen Davis. So now, what has happened to Gert-Jan? Gert-Jan on a 16.41. I think it was a recovery drive. Something must have happened. He must have had a big mistake somewhere. Oh, and Baptiste trying to get past him. Baptiste now. That's going to drop Baptiste's qualifying run down from, 17.410. Gert-Jan back to a 16.401. Oh, and Baptiste is in the grass. That is going to ruin the run. So we're with Gert-Jan. Baptiste is crossed just now to a 16.4 flat, so that has messed up the run. So something happened there. I was looking at the timing screen. I didn't see it happen live on the track. So drama. That's what happens when you're in sort of mixed company, shall we say. Drivers at a different pace to you, and you're trying to get past them. So here's Baptiste chasing down Gert-Jan again. These two cars, these are two leaders. Baptiste certainly faster than Gert-Jan, but Gert-Jan technically must let him pass. And we'll see if there's been any shouting on the rostrum. The referees, I'd imagine, must be keeping a close eye on this. Oh, Gert-Jan not giving up any space. Gert-Jan is finished. Gert-Jan needs to let Baptiste by. Gert-Jan's race is done. And he doesn't pull in. So that has held Baptiste to a 17.410 when he could have been going faster. He could have been going several seconds faster than that over the course of the 4 minutes. But whatever happened there, I can't really say. But Baptiste, Stephen Davis, Gert-Jan van Schaik, and Michael Lee. Matthew Cook dropping down to 6th overall in that one. So no one complaining to the referees there. Maybe there was a word or two said, but we don't know. But let's hear from the EFRA associate members. Well, I'm sure they're going to be sorting that out. Hope you had your air guitar and air drum set all ready for that one. So the EFRA associate members are corporate members of EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles, which is the governing body that just kind of oversees the organization of the radio control model car European Championships and associated races around Europe, which is arguably the fastest organization of RC racers in the world. Off-road wise, there's plenty in the US that are very, very quick indeed. On-road wise, I'm not sure you're going to find any faster racers in the world. It's going to be very difficult. I mean, there's a few Japanese racers, yes. There's a few American racers. But I would say the strength in RC racing these days is on the east side of the Atlantic. Cars raced out of the pits. This is just the 4-minute warm-up again. There's your runners and riders in this one. Still quite heavy on the British contingent. Very large group of British racers. Number 4 car having a bit of trouble. It's Mark Gilliland. If you want to see some photos and information, extra information on the 1HIC Track European Championships from Halifax in the UK, make sure and check out the EFRA Facebook channel, Facebook page. We've got photos of the cars, information about the TQ drivers, and loads of information about the various brands that are being used, including the chassis manufacturers, engine tuners, fuel, and even the body choices. How many drivers are using all of those. Make sure and check that out. Just search for RC Motorsport Europe. There are about 45 seconds of this warm-up period remaining. You see they're stopping in the pits for a quick top-up of fuel. Fuel tanks only last about 4.5 minutes. Roughly, very, very roughly. Obviously, it will vary by driver and engine and all that. So a quick tune as well. So we do have a request to follow Ollie King in this one. We did follow Ollie for quite a bit in the last run because he was doing so good in the car too. One of the Aston Martin colored cars. There's 2 of them in this one. There's Ollie there. So this is the start of his qualifying, well, everyone's qualifying run for this one. We want to thank X-Ray, Elossi Tuned, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuel, and Speedworks for helping us bring you this coverage live and for free all weekend long. Make sure and pick up your X-Ray car install a velocity tuned engine, fit a lens body on there, and get your energy fuel or Speedworks fuel and greases and everything you need to get racing. And get out on the track. So it looks like Daniel Leonard not starting this one. Dave DeBar pulling off after a lap for some reason. Jules Kurguidov and Ollie King once again trading the top spots here, but actually it's Sam Snell sneaking up in there in the car 1 with a 17.4 lap forecasted time. SB in the live chat asking what nitro percentage are they running? They're running 16%. It is mandated by EFRA. Oh, and the car has been stricken into the fence on the left side. It's a very popular place to crash. It is the furthest point of the track away from the driver's stand. And that car is coming back. I think that's going to be the car 8. No, it's the car 3. Jules Kurguidov, one of our top runners in this one. So that's unfortunate for Jules. Let's see if we can find the car 1 out there. Sam Snell. Sam and Ollie both from UK. That's the other Aston Martin car. That's helpful. The cars 1 and 2 are both almost identical looking out there on track. So Ollie King taking over the top spot, and then Sam Snell popping up into the top spot. So they're basically on the same pace for forecasted time. 17 laps in 4:13 is what they're projected to do by the computer. And that's based on their average lap times and everything. But that can and will be affected by lap traffic and the mistakes they might make. And just distractions. We've seen it happen. We see it happen all the time, and it's part of being a good racer, is being able to force those distractions out of your head. And as you're coming up on lap traffic, try not to think about, okay, well, you don't know which way they're going to go. I just have to hope to get out of the way. Or you have to, managing traffic is just such a big part of being a good racer. And managing your own self is a massive part of being a slow racer. It's all part of the racing game. Sam Snell in this car 1 over with coming down the main straight. Look at that speed coming down the straight. 17 laps, 4:13 for Ollie King and Sam Snell, still on the same pace. Literally a tenth of a second between them in the overall time. That's over 4 minutes. So it's not even the blink of an eye. It's so quick. So drivers starting to finish their run now. Sam Snell, Ollie King, who is going to take the top spot in this one? Is it going to be Ollie King? Steve Scott up there with 17.4.14, who's just finished. Ollie King has finished at 17.4.13. Sam Snell takes it 0.3 of a second ahead after 4 minutes of racing. Only 0.3 of a second in between them. It's like the snap of a finger. And there's your finishing order. And the best lap time is 14.599. So close between everybody. And it just gets closer and closer as we get towards the sharp end of things.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Yeah, definitely one of the worst attempts at the stick drop I've ever seen. Mr. Ellerbrock, Luke's dad. Yeah, ETS. Make sure and check out RCTV News. Latest episode dropped on Wednesday. Lots of cool stuff in it. Lots of fun stuff in it. Make sure to check that out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Not just on this video, but you like all the other videos as well. So it's almost the very least you can do. Almost. The very least you could do is just not watch anything. The next step is watching things. Because those view counts do actually matter for things. And then, if you're able to, please, 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 have a YouTube account and like and subscribe to the channel, whether it's EFRA or RCTV. And if you're really, really keen and you really want to help us, then please join the channel as an RCTV hero. You got a mention every time we have RCTV News. You get a free set of stickers. You get discounts on shirts and hats and merch and all sorts of stuff on rcracingtv.com. That's all good stuff. But most importantly, you're helping us bring you this kind of coverage for free all year long. So make sure and please do that for us. Or at least just check out what it is to be a hero. You don't have to sign up, but obviously it certainly helps. But it does help. Okay, so we do have a request in this next one for John Carr from Fishy Fish. So John Carr is in car number 4. Of course, they have their 4-minute warm-up and then coming for a quick fuel stop and then back out again for 4 minutes of qualifying action. I think we're going to start seeing our first more 17-lap runs and possibly our first 18-lap run. Traction very, very different on the tarmac than it was yesterday and the day before. Wednesday, super hot. 31 degrees. Yesterday, it was got up to, I think it was it 23 or 25? I can't quite remember. We're expecting the same sort of temperature today. At the minute, it is 23 degrees, but in the direct sun, it's obviously going to be, it's going to feel a lot hotter. There's the runners and riders in this one. Heavy British presence. So this is heat 5. In a couple more heats time, obviously we're going to have heat 7 and 8 are 2 top heats in the Nitro category. And then around, oh yeah, there's our overall. No, that is from Q1. In about 10 or 12 minutes time, we're going to have the top heats for round 4 on track, and top heats for round 5 are going to be on track around 2:10 or 2:15. I would say 2:10 to be safe, but there could be, minor delays here and there. And I think the timing is. Why is it showing Q2 heat 8? I don't have an answer to my own question. That is a very odd. I don't know what's happening with the timing system that is entirely not run by us. I don't know. Something happening there. Hopefully, I'm sure it'll be sorted out by the time they start racing. I hope. Fingers crossed. Lunch is going to be around 2:30 or 2:20, 2:30. These are British summertime, so it's if you're watching us from Europe, unless you're in Portugal because you have the same GMT time zone as we do in the UK. So Central European time, -1. So just keep that in mind. So if you're watching from Europe, basically we're looking at 1:20 or 13:20 and 15:10 for the next couple of sets of top heats. This is not the top heat. I can tell you this is not Balestre and Raiola and Gruber, etc. This is not Q2 Heat 8. This is actually Q4 Heat 5. This is Q4 Heat 5. Ignore the numbers that are on the screen. I do not know why that is displaying. I do apologize. It has nothing to do with RC Racing TV. It's what's coming into my RCM. Okay, so now it's correct. So you see Q4 Heat 5, Q4 Heat 5. So there is, once again, there's the drivers that are in this qualifying run. I'm not sure if the timing has started. Timing has not started yet. I think they've told them to just keep driving. I don't know. We can't hear because of the public address or Tannoy speaker system issues that they've had the last couple of days. We can now not hear the speaker system around the track. So I don't know what they're telling the drivers. Only the drivers can hear what the drivers are being told. Timing is not commenced. Okay, now it is commenced. Jeez. I really have no explanation for what is happening. You just have to bear with us. We're seeing the same issues that you guys are seeing live, so we do apologize. Again, it's nothing to do with us at RC Racing TV or EFRA. Is something we have to deal with, basically. Wow. Okay. Right. Meanwhile, we're with John Carr. I mean, the time started and then it hasn't commenced. Everyone has checked it. Okay, I see what they've done. They basically just extended the warm-up time. They haven't started the qualifying run yet. And again, I apologize for completely not knowing what's happening. Now it's gone back to Heat 3, Q3 Heat 8. Mechanics, they're just doing what they're being told. The drivers, same thing. Okay, so now we have, you can see the list of names has refreshed, and the Q4 Heat 5 has refreshed now to the correct heat. So, I mean, I just have to apologize, because we're as in the dark as basically everyone. We can only operate off of what the data that we're being sent, which is basically, you know, if you're familiar with Excel files and information packets and whatnot, internet and all that, it's just data that we're being sent with the names and the driver countries and all that. And it looks like the time has started again. Of course, everyone's already been warmed up for ages now, so we have a further 4 or 5 minute delay now added onto the time schedule. So it looks like we are running. So we're with John Carr still, so we followed him for 5 minutes already now. So I think if we drop back a car, we're with the car 3. Well, if we drop back a car, we're with Carl Dransfield. So we may as well follow him for a bit, because he looks like one of the fast drivers in this one. It is probably going to be Yorick Gulling from France, who is going to be one of the top guys as well. Carl doing a 17.43 pace at the minute. John Carr on a 17.405. Drop down a little bit. So these two, John Carr just ahead of Carl. Very, very similar schemes, but just slightly different, like secondary color. I want to call it that. Jason Frost jumping up in there and wanting some action. 17.411, but he's got the same pace as York Gulling at the minute. Carl Dransfield running the fastest with a 17.404. Jason, because you said please, we will follow Jason Frost in the car 2 for a bit. But we will have to rapidly go back to one of the other cars. Where's the car 2 at? Jason Frost. He is running fairly quick as well, so not one of the top runners, but maybe one of the second fastest group of racers. The white car just coming underneath us just now. There we go. That's Jason Frost. Frost in the white car, so it's, it's suitable. That works. Carl Dransfield, Gulling, and now Frost has jumped in there with one of the top. 17.408 is what he's on. Carl Dransfield, though, 5 seconds faster on a 17.403 pace. So towards the end of this run, we're definitely going to have to move to Dransfield. And he's 4 seconds ahead of Gulling, and Frost. Craig Hook on a 17.411. Alan Levy on a 17.413. So Dransfield with a minute and 20 remaining. Way out in front. Hopefully. So Gulling, Dransfield, Frost, Carr. Those are your top runners. Dransfield still, he's dropped a second, but he's still a couple of seconds ahead of everyone else. There's Dransfield on camera now in that car 3. 45 minutes remaining. Carl Dransfield. Very solid pace. 14.1 best lap time. Running the most consistent, not the fastest best lap time, but it looks like the most consistent time. He has dropped a couple of seconds on his forecasted time. 17.405. Is he letting people by? Oh, he's flamed out. He's flamed out. That is, what a shame. He was on not a TQ run, but a best in group run. What a shame. That means Jason Frost, John Carr, York Gulling, all going to take the position away from Dransfield. John Carr looking like he's going to finish with a 17.406. Literally 2 seconds slower than what Dransfield was doing. And that is the car 4 that is just being rescued there. He's run out of fuel, but he's fine. He's finished on 17.406. That is John Carr. Craig Hook finishing 17.407 and 08 for Jason Frost and Alan Levy with a 4.10. What a shame for Dransfield. And that is what a half a teaspoon of fuel can do for your qualifying run. He was set for a really good pace run in within his group there. And yeah, finishing on 15 laps instead of 17. All right. So we're getting to the faster and faster groups. So Group 6, we've got some familiar names starting to appear. I say it every round, and I just I know it's repetitive, but I don't know who's dropping in and out, so it's fine. So anyway, thank you very much for joining us here from Halifax in West Yorkshire in the north of England. It's a great track, good facilities. And we've got many, many people watching. Thank you so much for joining us. Let us know in the live chat where you're watching us from and who you're cheering for. If there's any car brands that that you want to know about or want to cheer on, I should say. Lutalk in the chat saying, hope everyone is doing well today. Thank you very much, Lutalk. And also saying, thank you for the live stream. Well, thank you for joining us. Rob Firth saying, any of the cupcakes left that I made for the opening ceremony? Well, we had 4 in here in our little commentary hut, and they've all magically disappeared. I won't say I had 2. I did have at least 1. There are a few left in the cafe though, and they were nice. Thank you very much. Very nice. Callum Plays saying he's joining us from Australia. Thank you very much. G'day. G'day. John Benitez saying from Canada. So now Canada is a very wide country. So is this the east coast of Canada or the west coast of Canada? Same question for you, Callum Plays. Australia. That's an even wider country. It's a whole continent. Lutalk, I can't remember. You're not from Indiana, I think. I can't remember where you're from, but you do frequently drop in and say hello. So there's our runners and riders. Rick V, Tilo Baldus, Gerald Colonnais, Gary Sarnanen, Tilo Diekman, Fabian Berenger, Nico Sarnanen, Thomas Atard, and Andrew Hastings. So Lutalk joining us from Brazil. Not Brazil, New Jersey. New Jersey. Callum Play saying joining us from the east coast of Australia in Brisbane. Awesome. John Bonita saying joining us from Ontario/Toronto. You said my last name correctly. You're good. Thank you very much. I do make an effort. Unlike some. Jason Leggett, northeast of England. All right, cool. Northern Soul. I'm going to guess like Sunderland or Hull, somewhere around there. By the way, we're following Tilo Diekman around the track. One of the few drivers, thankfully, running the minty green, Bianchi seafoam green sort of colored car. Carmina Raiola is the only other driver running that color scheme. Well, all one color body, I should say. Jason Leggett's from the Hull area. Very good. Been over the bridge a couple times and Teesside a few times. Sunderland many times. Newcastle. Oh, it's where it started. Newcastle's where I started my. I know it's nowhere near Hull, but it's the northeast still. It's in the general region. Newcastle's where I started my Hadrian's Wall walk. When was that? 2005. Okay. So we got about half a minute left. So we're going to start seeing drivers. There we go. They're already coming in for fuel, and the last little twiddles and tweaks on the tuning needles, and hopefully that's all that they have to do on the cars. If you have to be changing setups and all sorts of things. Things are not going to plan. That mechanic for number 9 really shouldn't be refueling over the tarmac. Might get shouted at by the referees, or at least the pit lane stewards, or pit lane stewards at both ends. Keep the mechanics from running out onto the grid, and to make sure that the cars are released and not released at the correct times. Bastian is asking, can we please follow car number 6? That is Fabian Barringer. I don't think we followed car number 6 all that much. The pink car, I think it's the pink car that's just come underneath us, yeah. White and pink car going down the main straight now. Fabian Barringer. We'll stick with Fabian for a little bit while we let things kind of sort themselves out. Now we've seen Rick V and Thomas Atard, the two of the fastest drivers in this one, in this particular group. So we'll see how things shake out over the next couple of laps. Thilo Diekman popping up in the top. First one to be forecasted for 18 laps. So Thilo is, he knows what he's doing. He runs his own race series in Germany. Thomas Atard, Thilo Baldus now popping up in there. Fabian, who we're with. All right, well, Thilo Diekman has dropped down to the 17-lap pace. Okay, so 17.4 flat for Atard in the car 8. So if we can pick up Atard, we also have a follow request for him as well. Thilo Baldus, another one with the 17.4 flat. So those two look like the ones to chase at the minute for everybody else to try to catch up with them. Here's Atard on camera now. Bright yellow, chasing another bright yellow with a bit of blue in the car 2. That's Thilo Baldus. So actually, the two bright yellow cars on the main straight, you just see Thilo just zipping past at the bottom of the screen. These are our two fastest drivers at the minute, actually. They're both on a 17.401 pace, 17.4 flat for Atard, actually. Everyone else is a couple seconds behind, so it's these two drivers that we need to keep an eye on, potentially for the rest of this run, with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Into that banked corner at the end of the straight. So if we move forward to the other yellow car just for a bit and just see if the gap starts to kind of work its way down or not. There's Thilo Baldus in the car 2. I don't think we followed Thilo very much. This Thilo. We followed the other. There's two Thilos in this one, which makes it very confusing. So here's our straight cam. We'll watch them both go through that banked corner at the end of the straight. This is Thilo Baldus from Germany on a 17.4 flat. And, Atard, first one to get back into the 18-lap run. 18 laps for 4 minutes 13. And he's holding it 18 laps for 14. Baldus actually a few seconds behind. So if we move back to, I think we are back on to Baldus now. Oh no, one car forward to Atard, the 8 car, going down the straight. That is Thomas Atard on the only driver on an 18.413 run. So he is the fastest out there at the minute. And let's see if he can hold it. Rick V has finished on the 17.403. Atard still going. He's the only one. He's going to be the last one to finish. So let's see if he's able to. There we go. Lap traffic moves aside, and he's finished his run. That is it. So 18 laps in 4:14.060. A fantastic run for Thomas Atard, who I'm told is the French elite champion and the 40-plus Euro champion in this category. So thank you very much for Giesel1 in the live chat. That's his brother Thomas is his brother, and happily sharing that information with us. So thank you very much. Jari Saarinen not completing that one, but Nico Saarinen doing 17 laps in that one. And there we go. There's our official finishing order. Ooh. So, yeah, it's all starting to get closer and closer, of course. So Jason Leggett from Hull saying, I was British champion in 1/10 235 millimeter class in 1991 to 2001. Fantastic. Now that's an oldish class. We did see that kind of try to make a resurgence, I think, at last year's European final championship. Maybe it was the 2 years ago. I can't remember. Lutok saying 235 is super nice, and for John Van Eyck in Canada made the most beautiful 235 car ever, which was the MANE Eclipse. I have a few of them. Wow. You have a few of those cars. Jeez. Well, it's, if you're trying to collect a car that's been out of production for some time, you kind of sort of need to have a few to be able to get all the parts and bits that you need. Meanwhile, let's have another little video break.
Now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last time, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So there's some of our champions from last year, some of the highlights, and some really good scenes and memories from last year from all the various classes that we covered for EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles. Car number 6 that we're following. This is just the warm-up. There's still over a minute and a half remaining. This is Tim Wood, one of our fastest drivers in this particular qualifying group. But he's got some pretty stiff competition He's actually, I think he's being chased by, oh no, it's not Lamberto, but yes, that Lamberto. He's in a different part of the track, but no, it is actually Lamberto. There's two blue cars. Anyway, Lamberto Collari, 9-time world champion in this exact class. Timo Lino, multiple champion in electric touring car. Some 15-20 years ago, now running 1/8 Nitro on-road exclusively. Nicola Marone, Marco Weigerding, Lars Hoppe. Some very fast drivers in this one. Of course, they would be if they're going to be in the second fastest group of qualification. So with 30 seconds remaining, mechanics calling their drivers into the pits. And pretty quick turnaround. Going straight back out at car number 5. That's Lamberto. I missed the number on that one. Who's that? Oop. It didn't zoom in enough. I think it's 5. No, it's not 5. John Benitez is asking, is electric running as well or just nitro? Yes, electric is running. You'll see them come up in about 15-20 minutes time, something like that. So yes, we do have 2 full heats of electric 1/8. Pretty interesting. So we're going to follow this car here, car number 3 of Robin Hertong, around for another lap or so and move around. We'll find, Nicola Maroni would be a good one, and the white car 2 I think is what he's got. And we'll let things kind of settle down, and then we'll start to track down who is our faster cars, our faster drivers out there. Fernandez, Morone, Wood, Collari, all looking pretty solid so far. The only one on a 18-lap pace at the minute, well, there's 2 of them now. Fernandez has just hopped up in there, but also Tim Wood. So we'll follow Mr. Lens Bodies himself, running the brand new Lens Bodies option body shell for 1/8 Nitro. Has them actually available here at the track as well if you want to pop over to Halifax if you're in this neck of the woods. Pop down tomorrow for finals day and find Nicola in the pits and ask him if he has any body shells left. Fernandez still the only one on a 18-lap pace. Tim Wood has fallen off of that 18-lap pace, but now Marone on a 17.4 flat. Lamberto Collari now on a 17.401. Tim Wood on a 17.401, so he's dropped off by a second or so here or there. Marone on a 17.4 flat. Fernandez is the car 8, and he's way in, a couple seconds ahead of everybody. He's the all orange car. Just went underneath us. So it's one of our few racers here from Spain. It's Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, I think is how it's the order of the names. Spanish names have 3 or 4 names in them for the full name. So it's a little tricky coming onto the straight there. A lot of drivers are finding. So Fernandez and Wood, the only ones on an 18-lap pace. Wood has just fallen off of that pace again, 17.4 flat. But Fernandez, who we are with, 18.411, so just inside that pace. Well, actually by a couple seconds, because his lap times are 14 flat, 13.6 is his fastest. Tim Wood on 17.4 flat. Now it just popped up back into the 18.413 pace for Tim Wood, but Fernandez on a 2 seconds 2 seconds overall faster pace than Wood. So there's Wood and Fernandez together on the track, but yep, Wood lets him go. Wood lets him go. A smart thing to do, but I don't know if I would have slowed down that much. That was quite a slowdown. It was like putting the brakes on. Oh, and something big problem for Wood. Big problem for Tim Wood there. He was running out of fuel, it looks like, because everyone is on their last lap. Everyone's on their last lap. Lamberto Collari, Marone have all surpassed Linu. They've all passed Tim Wood. Ran out of fuel just in the dying breaths. The last lap there, last half a lap. Fernandez, the only one who's going to be getting 18 laps in that one. 18 laps in 4:11.821 with Kalari, Marone, Linu, Weigerding, Hertong, and Hoffmeyer. That's all the drivers that finished. Tim Wood and Lars Hoppe not actually finishing that qualifying run. So unfortunate for Tim. But we'll see how things shake out in the next group of racers. It's going to be our top heat out next. And then we have, hopefully, a chat with the TQ driver for this coming round. And it's literally just a toss-up between, well, it could be Raiola, it could be Balestre, it could be Kurzbuch. Carmina Raiola was, well, it depends on the numbers that you look at and how many rounds you count, but going into the evening last night, Carmina Raiola had 2 second-place results overall. Balestre had a 0 and an 8, and Simon Kurzbuch had a 0 and a 14. So even without TQing, Carmina Raiola was overall overnight TQ. However, Balestre came back strong in the second run, broke in the third qualifying heat this morning, and Kurzbuch took the third qualifying run, third TQ, third round TQ. So it's all to play for. There's literally at least 4 different drivers that could TQ. You could argue that there might be 6 or 7 drivers that will TQ. But you can see the names there. These are names that you will be familiar with if you're familiar with 1/8 Nitro. On the world stage, Raiola, Balestre, Catanzani, Thurston, Top Brit, Kurzbuch. From Switzerland, Andrea Catanzani is actually, he's probably the youngest driver there and the only one in a Serpent. Maxime Ripoll, the only X-Ray there. Gruber and Salemi, the only 2 Capricorns in this one. Francesco Tironi and Hidalgo. I believe someone in the live chat said he runs a Mugen, but please correct me if that is incorrect. Don't want to be giving out bad info. He's the only one that I'm not sure of, but everyone else, those are definitely the cars that they are running. So we'll let the cars get out onto the grid, or out of the pit lane. And there's Kurzbuch in that white with the yellow back end. That white car is Hidalgo from Spain. So a really good mix of countries in this one. Of course, we have many Italians. 5 Italians, actually, in the top 10. Then we have a British racer of Alex Urson, a Swiss racer, Simon Kurzbuch, French racer, Maxime Ripoll, top junior racer as well a couple years ago. Tony Gruber is a top German, and the top Spanish racer is Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido. So yes, it's very tight indeed. At the minute, I mean, it's hard to bet against anybody really who's already that we've already chatted to. Raiola could take it. Kurzbuch, who is on screen, could easily take it. He was absolutely confident yesterday. Nailed the setup in the first qualifying run. It had been just overcast and cloudy all day, and then the sun came out, and it was like this. But the sun was on the track for just long enough for the 4-minute qualifying run to last, and then it went behind the clouds again. It was partly cloudy, just sun in and out all day long yesterday, except for the morning where it was just more humid than it had been the day before, where it was like quite hot. It was like today, but just even hotter. Today, no clouds in the sky at the minute. So the drivers have got their setups already chosen, their engine settings already in the ballpark where they want them. And let's find Balestre out there in the orange, so the kind of a dark orange body shell that he's running, unless he's changed it in the car 2. I don't see it out there. He's checked in? Oh, he's in the pits. There's Massimo of Team Massimo. There's 2 Massimos in Balestre's mechanic crew. There's Raiola in the minty green car next to him. That car 8 that just came in is Mirko Salemi. Car 3 there is Andrea Catanzani in the all yellow. So here we go. Dario had a mistake in the first round and the third round. So he's under pressure. He has no more throwouts remaining. So Dario under pressure, but he can hold the pressure. He can deal with pressure. So everyone has, I think most drivers have started everyone has started their laps now. First one across is Dario, who we are with in the car 2. Ooh, touching the grass there. Oh, and he's on the grass again. That held him up. See what lap time that is going to give him. 13.8 last time around, 14.5 that time around. Oh man, is that 0.7 seconds going to matter at the end? I think it will, because we've got 4 minutes of high tension racing to come. Catanzani popping into the lead. I saw hands go on top of heads there. Someone made a mistake on the right side of the track, but we didn't see it. Who is that? That's Kurzbuch. Kurzbuch is out. Kurzbuch is out of this one. Okay, let's find Raiola. He's easy to spot. Let's find Raiola in the minty green car. There he is. Raiola running 18.411 at the minute. So didn't see what happened to Kurzbuch, but it swings and roundabouts for these top guys. These top 3, 4, 5 racers, it's like they take it in turns to win a race or win a championship or be the fastest, and it's just who is got it nailed on at the start of the day. And Thurston is flamed out. What has happened to Thurston? Oh man, not a great qualifying run. Here's Balestre picking him up, coming across the loop through the hairpin section. So it is basically, at the minute, it's all down to 3 drivers now. Mirko Salemi jumping up in there. Tony Gruber not the top Capricorn at the minute. Balestre, Salemi, and Raiola. It's between these 3 at the minute, with 2 minutes remaining in this qualifying run for Heat 4, or Round 4. Dario getting past Hidalgo. Taking it very careful coming onto the main straight. That is a tight corner for these drivers. Just touching that apex. So Raiola on an 18.410, Balestre on an 18.410, Mirko Salemi on an 18.413. It is at the minute, they're 3 seconds ahead, whole seconds ahead of Salemi. It's between Raiola and Balestre. So we are with Balestre now. World champion, defending European champion from last year in Le Cortotondo. Coming through the bank turn around the keyhole. And he's coming up on Catanzani. The young racer is Raiola. We're going to pick up Raiola. Coming around the hairpin section. And coming through that bank corner at the end of the main straight. Around the keyhole. Across the timing loop there. Balestre on an 18.411, but Raiola on an 18.409. Dario is going to be ruining that missing 0.7 seconds from the early part of the run. Less than half a minute remaining. Raiola may be walking out of here with a round TQ in hand and a second. Mirko has finished on 17 laps and 4 flat. Mirko is out of the running for round TQ. This is going to be the final run across the line for Raiola. And he takes it with an 18 laps and 4:10, a full 8.8 of a second ahead of Dario Balestre. Balestre is going to be hating that he was on the grass twice in that opening lap. Carmine Raiola with the round TQ for round 4. Woo! And we're going to be talking to him as soon as humanly possible. What a run. And thank you very much, Speed Berche. Hidalgo driving a Serpent. So 2 Serpent drivers in that one. But Carmine Raiola taking the round TQ. And wow, didn't he deserve that one? Putting the pressure on. Kurzbuch and Thurston falling off the track. And Balestre making those early mistakes. 0.8 of a second behind his teammate Raiola. And at the end, 0.8 of a second ahead of him. So there's our official finishing order. Of course, there's the cars do get teched immediately after each run. But while we look for Carmine, let's try to bring up the existing qualifying order. And there we go. So you guys can investigate that while I just pop my head out and I'm going to try and find Carmine Raiola. Okay, I have it on good authority that Carmine is on his way. So. Because I made eye contact with him and I asked him, can we please talk to you as soon as possible? And he's told us he's on his way. And as soon as I see him walking towards us, I'll stop babbling and filling for time. But anyway, what a run, eh? A set of really interesting races to come. One more round of qualifying to come. And as you can see on the screen, we'll leave this on screen for a bit because I want Carmine to see it as well when he comes in. But you can see all your favorite drivers, your favorite countries, and of course your favorite brands of racing cars and engines there. Determine who's running what. So we've got Infinity, Serpent, Mugen, Capricorn, Serpent, Capricorn, Infinity, and Infinity. I'm not sure what Lars Hoppe is running, or Atard or Rick V, but someone can let us know, I'm sure. Yeah, so we have Carmine on the way. So we'll just leave this on screen just for a moment so he can see what the order is. Hello. Okay, so, well...
It's too big, wait.
All good?
Yeah.
Good. Tutto bene?
One win, always tutto bene.
Yes. Well, I mean, this is the results as we see them. I don't know if you have looked at any of the points or anything, but, I mean, you're on top, dude.
Yeah. I think he's still all open.
Yes. I mean, there's still a round of qualifying to go, but you know, we've got some pretty high numbers from some of the top racers as throwouts. I think Dario he cannot have another throwout. You know, he's got the 8th. Dario is always Dario.
Yeah.
But you know, Carmine, come on.
I was just a little bit nervous in the last one because before we get some trouble, but was okay. I think the track is too hot, no grip at all.
Yeah.
But it was okay.
Well, this morning I think it was Simon who was telling us that it was quite. There was just either a lot of dust or it was too cold this morning.
This morning also was. I think we found a hot track also the first round.
Okay.
Yeah. But the heat before us, I think the track was a little bit better because someone made 13.6. But now was the worst track that we found from beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we were following Dario when he went out on his first lap. He came off onto the grass just a little bit, and then at the end of the straight, coming around the bank turn, he went on the grass even more.
Okay.
And that literally cost him 0.7 of a second.
Okay.
And you were ahead of him 0.8 of a second.
Okay.
It's so close between everybody.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I know.
I don't know how you guys handle it. I know you're on the pen quite a lot.
Because we was on the limit and I have traffic in the front. So need to overtake, don't touch, but when two cars is really close, I think some turbulence, the cars start to make so it was really not easy.
Yeah. So I mean, what kind of conditions are if I mean there's no clouds in the sky. We're expecting it to stay pretty much like this for the rest of the day. Have you guys noticed that the track gets even hotter from where it is now, or does it just stay at the same temperature? I'm just wondering what kind of track conditions you're expecting for the next round.
What time is it?
It's at about 14:10, so 2:10 local time.
I think should be the same.
Okay.
Because for 1 hour and a half, I think the track's still same.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no major changes to your car, or maybe just little tiny tweaks, just no changes?
Now I don't change because I'm sure that the next round the track will be almost the same, and maybe I just change the engine
try something for the final, you know.
Okay. All right. And then yeah, it'll be obviously an important run for everybody.
Yeah.
But again, best of luck, buona fortuna.
Grazie. Thank you very much.
And we'll see how it goes for you and Team Infinity in round 5.
Okay. Thank you.
Fantastic. Grazie. Good stuff. Thank you, Carmine. Ciao. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a break. We'll be back. Let me see. What is our expected time to begin round 5 of qualifying? It's supposed to be 12:40, but of course we're running a bit late. So we're going to have just a bit of a break. We don't really know at the moment, but we will put a message on screen if it's going to be more than a few minutes. But there we go. That was Carmine Raiola, our round 4 TQ. So congratulations to him, and it's all to play for in round 5, and we're not even at the finals yet. So we'll be back very, very soon. Okay, so as you can see, drivers in the first of the qualifying round 5 electric groups headed out on track. So it's a nice little silent bit of respite before the before we get back into the nitro running. Although there is somebody, of course, there's always, at a nitro track, there's always somebody who is running their engine. Always. So, we've got a couple of cars have gone back into the pits. So just to pop into the live chat, yes, there are finals today. The 132 and the 116 finals. So the first couple of pairs of finals are out this afternoon. So they don't really know. We've had some fairly significant delays, so I can't really say exactly when they will be out on track. But so Cam, I hope you're ready. Okay, little nod there. Good stuff. So Cam on the cam. You all right there, Cam? I just hear lots of footsteps above me, and here we go. So first one off is Dylan Rafter. And this is the first of the electric heats. Yes, we do have electric 1/8 track out on the track. So for people who are curious about this one, most of the cars here are being driven by the Brit racers. Some are local to the track, and others are from elsewhere. Some from my neck of the woods in the Midlands, others from the South London Club, and various other clubs around the UK. Most of the drivers running the Serpent 990E chassis. There's a few that are running an Infinity prototype chassis, which is interesting. Not sure whether it's prototype or just like hand modified or conversion kit or whatever. There's one driver running an ARC chassis, but pretty much everyone is running. Most are running the Serpent car. There's one Shepherd as well that I can see on the list. So we've got Dylan Rafter leading this one off. Mark Boothman, Nicky Taylor, who usually runs the Iconic Cup, and Positive Perception in the live chat has noticed the name. And said, so this is why Nicky wasn't at the last Iconic Cup round. So Nicky is the 2025 Iconic Cup F1 champion. So we do have some other British champions in this category. Craig Hook is in the next heat. Is the European Stock Car champion. So that's like sort of like banger racing, sort of thing, oval racing. So it's different sort of racing this time around. And Mark Green, who's a multiple European, multiple British champion. I'm not sure. I think he might have a European Championship win. I'm not sure. So Dylan Rafter, that first driver that we were following, I'm told he runs many, many classes. He's one of the younger drivers here. He's 16. And the note on next to his name is that he's a Man City supporter. So I don't know whether that's good or bad. Depends whether you like Man City or not. So we're just following Nigel Philpott, I believe. Ooh, swinging it around. Not the quickest way around the track. But getting it there. Oh, and then off the banking. So hopefully nothing broke. This car's pretty robust, but I think that might be a broken car. Oh. So bright green car now. That's Martin Thorpe. Rob Firth asking, can we follow Tom, please? Need to see his bad racing lines. Tom Jefferson. So actually his wife was following on. So if you can pick up car 5 out there, it's towards the end of the lap. He's already somewhere in the middle of the lap now. His laps are very, very short. So it's there's Tom Jefferson. We had his wife, I can't remember her name, but she was watching from work, I think. I think it was Tom. It's always an interesting thing about having the live chat populated by people at work during the week. You know, whether it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or whatever. People popping in, just listening to the live stream at work or watching the live stream in a tiny little window. So going pretty quick. Of course, most of the cars running Hobby Wing motors, as I've mentioned before. I'm not sure of the exact rules of the category, but you can go to EFRA.ws to find those out. But basically, it's a 2800 kV. I'm not sure if that's the limit or not. There's also a battery charge limit. I mean, all the details are in the on the EFRA website, EFRA.ws. If you go to the handbook, you can find out all the information. And we're told it's a 42 MPR, which is mils per revolution. So Andrew Pierce, one of our RCTV heroes, thankfully, informing us that the Infinity is made from customer carbon parts and other e-car parts from other manufacturer. It's not an Infinity conversion kit, as they don't plan to do an e-car as the market isn't big enough, but I'm sure eventually it'll get there. But yeah, it is one of those things where it's there needs to be, you know, a swell of popular demand for something to for a product to get kicked off. But you can be sure that they're aware of the customer prepped cars. Of course, X-Ray, our live broadcast partner this week, also making their own chassis. I think it's called the RX-8E. And we'll actually have a look at what they've got available for racers of all stripes and colors. So there we go. That is, well, a few of the cars offered by X-Ray, one of our live broadcast provider partners this week. Thank you very much to X-Ray, ELSE Tuned, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks for helping us bring you this coverage for free all weekend long. We're going to be here all the way through the prize ceremony on Saturday evening. We won't be broadcasting the prize ceremony, but you'll be able to see the photos, and of course we'll have highlights like the champagne sprays and stuff like that. All the hand claps, all those daps that everyone is, those bro handshakes and everything that we say. Yeah, so that will be coming tomorrow. Today, though, we've got qualifying round 5 is continuing. The next group out is the second and final group of electric. So don't be fooled by where it says IC track at the top of the screen. This is the European Championships for 1/8 IC track at the Halifax track in West Yorkshire, England. But this is the second of our electric 1/8 track groups. So it's a demonstration class, sort of invitational demonstration, whatever you want to call it. But there's 20 racers. 18 of them are from the UK. And I believe the other two are, yes, the other two are from the Netherlands. Jeremy in the live chat saying, how's it going, folks? Tennessee checking in once again. How are you, Jeremy? If you scroll back about 30 or 45 minutes, you'll see a fairly exciting, I must say, round 4, heat 8 qualifying run. We have a different TQ, a different round TQ. So I won't spoil it until the end of the day, but you can go and check that out yourself. It's only 4 minutes long, the qualifying run. But yeah, plenty of action. And here's your runners and riders in this group. So Mark Green, one of the last to cross the line, the timing loop. Craig Nutting again, not running. I don't think he ran in the last one either. Someone trying to spin off. It's not the fast line. And there's our starting grid. So it's, if you're familiar with electric touring car racing or electric road racing, or well, I suppose even buggy racing, it's pretty much like that. You got 5 minutes of racing, and we just have like a starting group. It's not really a grid. Yesterday we were having warm-up laps, like a whole 4-minute warm-up period for some reason, but that has been eliminated just to speed things up. But there's still this whole like wait of, I don't know why there's 4 minutes in between the runs. It doesn't really need to be. 2-3 minutes, I can see that, but 4 or 5 minutes, not really needed. So there goes Mark Green. We'll follow him for a couple of laps, but again, we kind of expect Mark Green to run away with things here. Mark, a long-time Serpent racer. Glenn Beal running this time. We'll see if it have the others. I think Lee Chapman has checked in. Yes, okay, so he's crosses the line for the first time. Okay, so now we can leave Mark Green and pick up any other car because we don't have any follow requests. We have had follow requests previously for Lee Chapman and Glenn Beal and Craig Nutting. Craig Hook has been a popular one as well, but no particular requests this time. So we'll just follow anyone you like, Cam, and we'll pick up the second and third place racers as we move on through proceedings. So it's a 5 minute run. And we're with, well, hopefully, I think we were with the silver and yellow car 0 there. It's actually more chrome. And that is Gareth Ambrose. He was briefly on the grass, but seems to have recovered okay. But still, I think he was just making space so that the car ahead could get past him. That's car 2 of Craig Hook. And now we drop back to car 4 of, who's this? Jack Garrett Lines. Just trying to reconfigure the many computers that we have in here. Yeah, so Mark Green leading things away. He's on a 22 lap in 5:11 pace. Glenn Beal in the car number 6. So if we can pick up Glenn at some point. He's on pace for 21.505, 4 seconds faster than Justin Heath, who's on a 5:09. Craig Hook on a 21.508. And those are going to be the fastest drivers. So, I mean, not to do Mark any sort of injustice at all. He is literally a British racing legend in the RC community. But we expect him to kind of run away with this. So that's why we're concentrating on the second and third place racers and seeing what kind of battle we have there. I think we have potentially 4 or 5 racers who could do this and qualify second overall in the heat. So in the round, I should say. So we have Beal, Heath, Nutting, and Hook. Van Delft trying to get in there as well, but on a little bit slower pace. It looks like Beal is the one who is, at the moment, quote-unquote running away with this because he's running second. But compared to third and fourth, he's a couple, like 2 or 3 seconds ahead of them. And I must say, this is the first time I've actually looked closely at Glenn's car. White and blue, but it's got this actual checker pattern on the side, which is kind of cool. So Glenn basically just running on his own. So it's nice to have no one behind you that you have to worry about. And for some, it's good to have no one in front of you to like take your eye away from your peripheral vision or anything like that. But other drivers like to have someone to chase. But of course, if that driver makes a mistake or you do end up catching them, you have to wonder, okay, well, I'm coming up on them. Are they going to let me pass? Which way are they going to go? Where are they going to let me go? That sort of thing. Glenn Beal still running 2 to 4 seconds ahead of everybody else behind him. Craig Hook on a 5:08, Justin Heath on a 21.510. And like I said, Mark Green on a 22-lap 5:12 pace. Positive perception in the chat saying, Mr. Green is a rocket. I was race director for one of the UK 8th rounds at Cotswolds, and it blew my mind how fast he was getting out of the corners. Absolutely. So that is pretty much everyone finished except for Freak Van Delft. He's just crossed the line. Waiting for Lee Chapman, I think. And he has finished on 20 laps. So everyone finishes on 20 plus laps. Mark Green with 22 in 5:12.6. And Glenn Beal, well, there you go. You can see it yourself. 21.506.5. So some of the video action that we've been capturing during the week so far. Plenty more of that to come, I'm sure. And the first round of Nitro. You can hear them warming up. You see the backside of the mechanics in the pit lane. And that little blue building on the opposite side of where all the people are stood, that's our little commentary hut. So they're going to be released at some point for 4 minutes of warm-up. So once again, thank you everyone who is joining us. You're watching the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025. My name is Frank McKinney, and I'm with RC Racing TV, or RCTV, and we are the official media partner for EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles. If you go to efra.ws, you can find out everything you need to know about EFRA and its efforts across Europe to bring RC federations from various countries together to help form the rules and all kinds of things, and organize the championships for racers just like this. So every racing championship needs some sort of rules basis. And EFRA provides the framework for all of that to happen. EFRA doesn't actually write the rules. They're actually written and proposed and voted in by the various RC federations. And the RC federations, like any, think of it like a, if you're a member of an RC federation, like the BRCA or ROAR or, whatever. You have a voice in that federation, and you can help make the rules that federation follows. And then the representatives from all of those federations get together every year at the EFRA AGM. This year is in Spain. And they vote in person and discuss and decide all sorts of things. So things like the locations for the European Championships are decided a year or so in advance. So this coming November, the European Championships for 2027 will be decided. What tracks and clubs will be hosting them. And so that's how it all works, or it's all how it gets together. Just cutting around the various cameras. Let's see who Cam has picked up here. So anyway, like I was saying, EFRA provides a framework for all of this to happen, and then the local federations get together with the various clubs and the local racers to make things like this happen for us. The pit lane is pretty good, I must say. Mario RC in the live chat saying, I like that pit lane. That's a raised pit lane, fully tarmacked, brick on either side. That pit lane is not going anywhere. So we have 45 seconds or so before the warm-up period finishes. And then we're going to start seeing in the next 10 or 20 seconds, we're going to be seeing cars start to dive into the pit lane. And there we go. There's some of the first ones already coming in. So this is going to be the last fuel topping up for the cars. And the master clock is just about to start, and it has started. Oh, and someone is already off in the grass. That is not good. He hasn't started. They haven't started the actual qualifying run though. The next time they cross the line will be the start. So if they can get their head together, just follow them around and just see how they do. Car 6 of Robin Gearing. So obviously a bit out of sorts, but if you can get your head down, coming around the keyhole. So the first lap, not going to be fantastic, actually. Okay, so now that is his completion of his first lap. 17.8 seconds, so, and into the barrier at the start of the straight. That is, and needing to avoid all the other cars, or the other cars having to avoid him coming onto the track, and now he's going to have a lot more dirt and stuff on his tires, so this might just be a voyage of discovery to see how the car is handling. Let's pick up a different car now and leave Robin to his own devices. Oh my goodness, Ari Manton in that gold car, running in the electric and the nitro classes. Nearly having to come together on the main straight, so it's not fantastic. Jesse Keller doing really well. Again, on a 17-lap pace run. Ari Manton, who we're following, and Haley Baker both on 16-lap runs, although, yeah. So they're catching up, but Jesse is well out of sorts. And it looks like, the last time I checked, looks like Jesse's going to be qualifying into the quarterfinal, it seems. So let's see who this pink and blue car is. Number 5, I think, of Jake Sheldon. One of the many British racers that are here. Jesse improving to a 17.406 pace. Who else might be notable to follow out there? Ari Manton, who we've already followed, is on a 16.404 pace. The only driver on a 16-lap pace, although Haley keeps popping up in there every now and then. In the car 4. We're already on Haley. Just pay attention to what Haley's doing. So it seems to not be able to keep that 16-lap run. Lap traffic not really getting out of the way. That's not very helpful in that car 5. The referees always have their hands full and can't call every single car. But Haley moving to a 16.414, so 10 seconds overall on the predicted lap finishing time behind Ari Manton. Jesse Keller looking to finish on a 17.406. Yeah, 17 laps, 406.8. Ari Manton finishing with 16.404 this time around. Haley Baker, the only other 16-lapper, on 16.415. And there's your finishing orders and times. Sonic Strep, definitely. The weather does look perfect. It's blue skies and no clouds, which is pretty nice. And it's not blazing hot like it was a couple days ago. So things are looking well. So our very tall British friend is back out on the driver's stand. He's not actually that tall. He's just standing on something. Yeah, so in the live chat, someone has noticed that Gary Frost was in the pits, or someone who looks like Gary Frost is in the pits, but doesn't see his son Jason. But Jason is racing, and in a white body shell as well. I'm not sure what heat, but he is racing. But if you go to myrcm.ch, you'll be able to find the listing and find out when exactly they'll be on. So this is 4 minutes of warm-up. Was about 1 minute and 45 seconds left. But they had 4 minutes of warm-up and then 4 minutes of qualifying. Mario RC in the live chat saying, man, I wish we had a racing track like that here. Well, where are you located? You might have something that's handy nearby. Someone in the live chat might be able to direct you to a club that you might not be aware of. So 40 seconds remaining. We're going to start seeing these cars come in for the last bits of fuel. There we go. There's our first entry into the, well, second entry into the pits, actually. Few cars already in there. So there's still 6 or so seconds left to go before the master clock starts. You see the clock counting down. First one to cross the line is going to be Daniel Bancroft. Car number 4 is John Melton, we're following on screen. Very closely followed by Richard Bolt in the car 1. Ooh, a little bit of a mistake there from Melton. That lets Bolt catch right up. And Melton moves aside just enough to give him space to pass. Catching up to the car 6 of Fernandez. So, following Richard Bolt, just going down the main straight. Around the 3-hole, going to complete another lap. So we're going to start to see how things start to shake out now. Max Holland wanting to join the party on a 16.405 pace, but Daniel Bancroft in the car 2 on a 16.402 pace. So moving very well. And a full 5 seconds faster than Max and Richard. Vitor Gomez from Portugal trying to join the party as well, but 16.410 pace. So our leader of this group is car number 2 of Daniel Bancroft. 17.414 pace. And we've got Daniel on the camera right now, trying to chase down and pass the teal and pink car who's just gone across the track. That's a car 8. Max Holland just being recovered there, as you can see. He's going to miss a lap if it continues on that way. Yeah, that's what I would do, Max. Cut across. Yeah, that's a really bad one. So here's another one. Daniel Bancroft with the aerial tube. I wasn't imagining things yesterday. There's at least, I think, 2 cars out there with aerial tubes. So with that, I've just realized I was on mute for a couple seconds. Yeah, so a few cars throwing themselves upside down and into the grass and the barriers. But Daniel Bancroft finishing on 16 laps in 4:03, so missing out on that 17 laps. Richard Bolt finishing on 16.409, and Vitor Gomez finishing 16.410.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last time, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop her going the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So the warm-up period coming, still about a minute and 15 left in this one. So just inhaling some food while the VTs were playing out. Some local racers, well, British racers, talking about various people that they know that they spot in the crowd. So let us know where you're watching from and your local tracks too. Unfortunately, seeing that Crystal Palace has now been removed from the racing calendar for many people. It's a legendary track. I never actually managed to get there myself. But yeah, sad fate of many RC tracks. So 10 seconds remaining before the race clock starts. So, not sure if we're missing car number 9 of Pedro Paca, but we'll see if he crosses. I see a yellow car out there, but anyway. We'll see who we are. Is it the car 9? Yes, okay. Yes, he's crossing line. Matthew Cook is the number 1 car out there. We might be missing one of our top racers in this one. Seems like we have, because we've got cars crossing the line to complete their second lap. So Baptiste Jimenez in the previous heat was top in this group, I believe it was. Pedro right up there as well, doing his best. Gert-Jan van Schaik, Mark Boothman, Stephen Davis. Any one of these could take the win of this group. Baptiste Jimenez on 17 lap 4:06 pace. That's the car 2. So we can just quickly find the car 2 out there somewhere. I think it's the that's the one. I was like, it's bluey, sort of, but it's not really blue. It's just very pale sky blue. So it's Baptiste Jimenez from France, believe it or not, on a 17-lap 4:04 pace. And Baptiste, if I remember correctly, was on a 17-lap run last time around, but finished on a 16-lap run because of some, I just assume, lap traffic or just brain fade, or who knows. Gert-Jan van Schaik in the car 3 is another one of the top runners. Stephen Davis up there with a 17.414. Gert-Jan just on the cusp. Him and Mark Boothman both on a 16.4 flat, so just the tiniest bit faster, and they'll be in that 17-lap potential. So Stephen Davis, we didn't follow that car around very much last time around. So car 5, so it's the other blue car. So 3 cars back. Cam, there we go. You're already on him. Stephen Davis, the car 5 there from the UK. On a 17-lap 4:14 pace. Just a little bit slower than Gert-Jan van Schaik. On the camera, it comes across a bit more minty than the blue in real color. So Stephen Davis coming through the hairpin section. Onto the main straight. Very narrow there for the drivers. Baptiste Jimenez still several seconds ahead of everybody in this, but we want to give some time to everybody. There's only, 1 minute remaining, so let's see if we can find car 4 maybe of Michael Lee. Oh no! That's car 4 has just been smashed out of contention. Got knocked aside by the leader of Baptiste, and unfortunately knocked into oncoming traffic. And that happened directly right in front of us. What a massive shame. So that is Michael Lee done and dusted. Meanwhile, Baptiste Jimenez and Stephen Davis finishing on 17 laps. What unfortunate end to that qualifying run. I do hope that Michael has some good runs to lean on, some previous runs to lean on. But Baptiste Jimenez taking that group with 17 laps in 4:05. So before the next group is out on their qualifying runs, just play a couple more videos for you.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So there's your runners and riders in the next group going out. Qualifying heat number 5 for group 4. It's round 5 of qualifying, your last round of qualifying, your last chance to qualify as well as possible into the various finals. Of course, everyone wants to make that A final, but only 4 drivers are going to qualify directly into it. If you haven't kept up with the EFRA rules, there's no more Super Pole. There's no more Super Pole. It used to be the best qualified driver after 5 rounds of qualifying would be the only one who would qualify directly into the main final. And then the 3 drivers behind would have to compete in a Super Pole, which for a while it was kind of interesting. You would have, I think it was a few minutes to basically run as fast a lap as possible. And of course, we're measuring down to this thousandth of a second. And so 3 drivers would take it in turn to have a warm-up period of, I believe it was 3 minutes, and then 3 laps, just one right after another, and bam, 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 and then the next driver will go out and have their warm-up time, and the next driver will go out and have their warm-up and super pole time. But it took a little bit. It took a little bit of time to out of the program to do. It also importantly, it took very, very expensive, highly tuned engines to do, and so it kind of fell out of favor, and it went to the top 4 drivers after qualifying went directly into the main final. And that's just how we've been the last couple of years. So, timing is starting in 15 seconds. The master clock is going to be ticking down. So we'll start with any car that our cameraman picks. I think we're on the... Oh, there's missing a number actually on the car. Numbers are supposed to be on both sides. Not to be pedantic or anything. But there's a car 8 of Dave DeBar from the Netherlands in the white and red. Dave coming around the keyhole. Through the chicane over the timing loop. And let's pick up another car. Just pick any random car that isn't one of our top 2. And this is, I think I want to say the car 5 of Martin Zevenhoven. He is one of our top 2 at the moment, but there's 4 drivers in the 17-lap range. So we have Ollie King, Mark Gilliland, Dave DeBar, who we were just following, and Martin Zevenhoven, who we're with now. So 17 laps, and it's only Heat 4. I'm not sure what's happened to Sam Snell. Was one of our leading drivers. Oh, he's just popped up into the 17 lap in 4:14. We do have a follow request for car 7 of Dan Leonard. So it's on the car 7 out there very, very rapidly, and then we'll follow them for a couple laps. I think we're already on them. There we are. But we're going to move to one of our other cars who's likely to be leading this. We're in the second half of the qualifying heat. I'm just looking to see who we should be following. It's either going to be Mark Gilliland or Dave DeBar, who we were already following. So I think Mark Gilliland of the car 4, because Mark and Dave are on roughly almost the same exact pace. Actually, Ollie King has now jumped up in there. But Mark Gilliland in the car 4, I think it's the pink car, yep. We didn't follow this one last time because he wasn't one of the top runners in this qualifying group. But he is now. Coming down the main straight. Oops. Hit the button a little bit too quick there. I apologize. Trying to get his way around. I think is that the car 3 who we were following last time of Jules Kurguida. So the pink car is trying to get is just a bit faster, but the referee's not. So you see, now he's off his rhythm, and he's trying to get past that white and red car. He's definitely being held up now. He's running second overall in the group, and Jules in that white and red car. I mean, if you can't tell that the pink car is faster than him, then there's a major problem. This is peripheral vision, but You can only assume it's. I don't know. I don't want to assume. I don't want to say anything. But so now you see Gilliland has lost a lot of pace now, and it's actually dropped to third overall. So Ollie King in one of those Aston Martin color cars. Actually, it doesn't matter which one that we pick up because they're both quite fast. But Ollie King has just come across to finish 17.410. And that is a, 17.410.562. Sam Snell coming across to finish 17.413. So yeah, we spent a bit of time following the drama, well, I mean not drama, the story, I suppose, of what happened there with Gilliland trying to get past Jules. I'm not sure if there's been, I have no idea if there's been any word between them or... A shock actually came off of one of that car that was hit, and the mechanic just asking the marshal to pick it up. Wow.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
So as a reverse view of the pit lane, you see the backs of the mechanics as they are getting ready to service their drivers' cars. Raven in the live chat asking, who is TQ and what is their pace? Well, you can find out, well, at the moment we don't have a TQ decided, but it could be any of, I would say probably 3, maybe 4 or 5 drivers. I think it's going to be between Kurzbuch, Balestre, and Raiola, though. Those are the only drivers who have actually TQ'd around. There's 5 rounds of qualifying. This is the 5th round that we are in the midst of as the runners and riders for this particular group of qualifiers. So we will know in what heat are we on? 5. We'll know in about half an hour's time, half an hour, 40 minutes of who is going to be the overall TQ. But just so you know, per the numbers, Kurzbuch has 2 round TQs, so he's got 2 zeros. Balestre has a 0. So it's a TQ, and a 2, which is a 2nd place, and an 8, which is 8th place. Raiola has a 0. He just TQ'd the previous round, round 4, and he has 2 2nd places. So he's done really well, and consistent as well. Mirko Salemi has a 2, a 5, and a 7. Tony Gruber has a 3, a 4, and an 11. They have run 4 qualifying runs, but the fourth numbers where it's not mentioned that is just too high to even consider. So it's like automatically their throwout. If Kurzbuch TQs this round of qualifying, he is going to be overall TQ. The thing is, as I was mentioning earlier, 4 drivers will be bumping up directly into the main final and don't have to do the semifinals. So to be one of those 4 and not have to do a semifinal and risk crashing out or flaming or anything that might happen in the semifinal, which is a whole risk unto its own, to be one of those 4 that qualify directly into the main final, super, super important. And I think we can assume that Kurzbuch, Balestre, and Raiola are going to be 3 of those 4 drivers. So to me, possibly, the question is, who out of Salemi, Gruber, Catanzani, Thurston, and Calvo are going to make up that 4th spot? Because Calvo has a 3, 5, 8, and 12. Thurston has a 3, 4, and 5. Catanzani has a 3, 4, 5, 9. Gruber has a 3, 4, 11. And Salemi has a 2, 5, and a 7. So you add up those numbers, the best 3 of those numbers, and it's very, very close. It's very close. So yes, TQ is important, but also the 4th place is also crucially important because, like I said, it means you don't have to do a 20-minute semifinal. Of course, even if you do get into the semifinal and don't make it, you are still put into the last chance final, which is a 15-minute winner-take-all race where the winning car is the 11th car on the starting grid for the main final tomorrow. So that all explained, we're half a minute into Heat 5, Q5. Yorick Gulling, John Carr, Craig Hook, Niall Cochran, all looking pretty quick. Jason Frost in this one, as we were having some chat about where Jason Frost is. He is in this race, and he is running. So if we can quickly find, I think it's the white car. I'm not sure which white car. Of number 2, who's just come underneath us. It's one of these 4 cars. It's about to go in the straight. It's the white 4th car now. That's Jason Frost there, so we'll follow him for a lap or 2 and see how things start to shake out, because no one in the 18-lap range here. Almost everybody is on pace to do 17 laps. So Yorick Gulling at the moment, top of the shop, but Carl Dransfield, who we were following last time, had an absolute nightmare of an ending of his 4th round qualifier. So we're hoping he does better this time. John Carr, Craig Hook, Jason Frost moving up the order a little bit. Fastest, though, is going to be Carl Dransfield again and Yorick Gulling, both on a 17-lap 4:04 pace. So I'm sure we can pick up Carl pretty quickly. Unless we're on York. I need to see what number we're on. Just commentating, so. Yeah, so I think we're on Dransfield of car numbers. No, this Alan Levy is the car 7. And Dransfield is the car 3. There he is. So basically, he's got an absolute gaggle of cars to try and get through. And that means that his pace has actually dropped a couple of seconds. Look at this monster pile of cars he has to get through. So this is not going to be pleasant, and it means slower lap times and overall a slightly slower overall pace. But he's made it through 2 or 3 cars already. And of course, all these cars are I say battling with air quotes because they're not. Oh no! That is not good. At least he has not been hit by another car, but that is effectively is run over. So let's find the Craig Hook in the car 8 or car 5 of York Dulling. I think Craig Hook is the one to find because it's the car 8. I think we were following him previously already, but this is our fastest driver on track at the minute. 17.407 pace. So that is another nightmare finish for Dransfield. Massive shame, but Craig Hook going to be taking that one in the car 8. 17 laps, 407.469. John Carr taking 17 in 409.8. So there is our finishing order. Carl Dransfield. Man, what a shame. What a shame to be following him both times when something dreadful happens right at the end of a run. There's section chairman Dan Jones keeping a very watchful eye on things. Trying to make sure, help ensure things are running smoothly. And from the other side, you can see the marshals and quite a large amount of the track, actually. So 4 minutes. This is just the changeover time, so we're not into the warm up yet. The cars are being let out of the pit now. So there's your runners and riders. Rick V, Tilo Baldas, Gerald Colonnet, Jere Saarinen, Tilo Diekman, Fabian Barringer, Nico Saarinen, Thomas Atard, one of the faster drivers in this group, and Andrew Hastings. It's been a pretty dry day today. Just the very barest whispers of clouds on the, well, it's not really the horizon, but just over the treetops. But no clouds overhead. We had a lot of overhead cloud yesterday. And so I had to force the drivers to change their setups and engine tunings and engines in many cases. But today, a different beast. Lower grip, higher temperature. And just see where we're sitting roughly in our time schedule. We still haven't hit our official lunch break yet. We've gone and just blown right through that. We're actually 20 minutes into the official lunch break, but of course we're running quite a bit behind on the official schedule. So speaking of schedules, I'm just going to see if the time has been updated because I need to be able to just know what we're looking at potentially if they've updated things. So quality round 5. Let me see. No, they haven't updated the schedule. We're just running 50 minutes behind, that's all. So I think what they might do is just completely eliminate the lunch break, which was going to be at 3:20. That's in 40 minutes time, and maybe just because we're 50 minutes behind schedule, just cut that break down to 10 minutes and just start the 132 subfinal B at 4:20. That's just a guess. That's possibly what I would do if I were running the race, but I'm not. I'm not the timekeeper. We are completely subject to what they are going to give us. But meanwhile, timing has started. So let's go to the live timing on myrcm.ch, which is where I was just looking at the schedule as well. Thilo Diekman, first one across the line. Fabian Berenger. MKJRC saying problems with Nico Saarinen. Yeah, he hasn't checked in, so there has to be problems. It's between the Saarinen brothers. It's been one or the other that's been fastest each time around. So they seem to take it in turns. But yes, unfortunately, we're quite a ways away from the paddock, so we don't really have an idea of what exactly has happened to Nico. So we're with Thilo Diekman from Germany in that car 5, and he is certainly going to be one of the ones to watch in this one. Many drivers on a 17.401 to 03 pace, literally 7 drivers on a very, very similar pace. So we're going to have to give this maybe a bit more than 5 laps for things to shake out. But we'll just keep moving around the order and see who we can pick up. So let's maybe find another car. Been following Thilo for a few laps now. Next car behind him is the yellow car, Rick V. So we didn't follow him last time around. He wasn't top. He wasn't top on. I think it was Atard who was top in this group last time around. But Rick V definitely, I believe, the fastest Dutch racer here. And again, I've mentioned this before, but just in case you're looking for Jillis Grooskamp in the listings, he is not here. He's only running electric this year. Although he did run 10th Nitro. Of course, he's the current 10th Nitro world champion. So, he's not too shabby at that, is he? 2 different world championship titles for him. One in 10th Electric touring car and 10th Nitro touring car. So let's let Rick V go past, and I think the next car behind is the car 6, the Fabian Berenger, who was one of our faster drivers last time round in that pink and white car. I don't know if something has happened to his setup or his car's kind of gotten away from him or whatever. Not doing too hot this time. He's about to be passed actually by Thomas Atard, who was our last round winner of this group in that yellow car. Thomas Atard clipping the grass on the inside. Got back to the yellow car just behind the pink car. There we go. That's Thomas there. His brother watching on, I'm sure, from France. So going through that banked corner at the end of the straight very, very fast. And he is rapidly, visibly catching up. So, yep, doing the right thing is Fabian, letting him go by. Of course, it helps the both French drivers. I'm sure they're familiar with each other. And across the shortcut across the chicane. Oh, it's sideways there. That's going to be a slow lap. We'll follow Thomas for this lap just to see what it is. Last lap around, he did a 14.1. Let's see what it is this time. And it is a 14.4. So that little sideways slide costs 0.3 of a second. Wow. Okay, so if we drop back 2 cars to the other yellow car, that is the car 2. Well, they're finishing now, but of Thilo Baldus. So Nico Saarinen, the only one to not start or finish in now. So Rick V claiming the win. So 3 drivers on the same pace of 17 laps, 4:01, and there's the finishing order. Look how close that is. 0.3 of a second separate 3 drivers, and that's not even the top heat. That's the 3rd fastest heat. That's how close this is getting now for everybody. Very, very tight in all of the qualifying runs.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, so the second fastest group of racers, what we like to call the top heats, are coming out next. They're already in the pit lane. They're already warming up their engines. You can see them. Let's see a front view of the cars. That red flag just holding them back at the minute. So there's some big names in this one. Former world champions, former big race champions. And there's your runners and riders in this one. There you go. Timo Lino, Nicola Marone, Robin Hertong, Ricardo Hoffmeyer, Lamberto Collari, Tim Wood, Marco Weigerding, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, and Lars Hopp. Now Calvo is one of those drivers who is in a potential position to take 4th place on the grid for the main final. He's in that car 8. Not sure which car. I don't see the number. But anyway, that's the slow way around the lap. I can't see that was. Oh, I think it's Tina, isn't it? No. That's the car 8. Oh, that's Calvo. Okay. So we'll remember that. There's the brighter orange car is Calvo, who's our potential directly into the main qualifier. Depending on how he does, but he's going to have to like win this round of qualifying to do it, I think, because it's going to be tough. He's going to have to finish like probably 3rd or 4th in overall in the round, and that's with another heat of very fast racers ahead of him. So it's going to be a difficult one, but he's done it before. I mean, he's got a 3rd in round and a 5th in round, so it could happen. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this warm-up. Now, interestingly, some drivers not really in with the shot for going directly into the main, but certainly right up there for the semifinals. Like I said, I mean, I rattled off the names earlier, but yeah, there's some big names that we're going to be looking for. There's number 5 of Lamberto Collari. At number 1, his teammate in the Infinity, Teemu Leino. The number 2 car with the Infinity, that's Mr. Lens Bodies himself of Nicola Morone. Mr. Nick Brown, Mr. Lens Bodies, Mr. Hot Race. And there's still about, there's going to have to be a slow lap around. And we might have some these cars are coming out very, very early. There was still about 15 seconds to go when these cars started coming around. Okay, so this first car around is Teemu Leino. There's still time before. Yeah, I'm worried for Teemu now. He's gone in the grass as well. That's not great. Because I think he has an extra lap. He's already done a whole lap. I think Teemu might flame out at the end of this. This is not going to be great for Teemu if he does. But just behind him is Nicola Morone, also running an Infinity. Not an official teammate, but has been provided a car by Infinity so that he can take part this weekend. So Tim Wood looking fast already on a 17.401. Collari on a 17.403. Alvaro on a 17.4 flat. So he is our fastest driver out there at the minute. So the other orange car, just crossing the line now. That is Alvaro from Spain. So this is a little bit earlier than we started looking at the pace times than we did in the earlier heats, but we are in the 2 fastest heats now. We're the 2nd fastest heat. Tim Wood with an 18.412, and that is the multicolored orange and white car just coming through the keyhole now. I think Tim Wood, yes, the car 6. There he is. 18.411 pace. So Tim Wood looking very strong in this group. Of course, we have to see how the rest of the round finishes for the next group. But looking very quick indeed. And he's the only one in an 18-lap range. Morone, no. Scratch that. Calvo and Collari have just popped up in there. Hertong popped up with an 18-lap run. But Tim Wood, 4 seconds faster than all 3 of those. So this is the... Oh, and who's just crashed? That is the car 4 of Ricardo Hoffmeyer. So I think that, yep, directly into the pits with that car, so that's fine. I think something broke underneath as well as the body shell. So we're back with Tim Wood. Going down the straight and into that banked corner at the end of the straight. Oops, sorry about that. Wrong camera selected. Right through the chicane, across the loop again. into the hairpin section. Double hairpin, very narrow entry. And you look how tight it is there at the end of that straight. So Tim Wood absolutely bossing things 2 seconds faster than everybody else out there. There's a couple drivers on a 17 flat pace. It's Maroney, Hop, and Hertong. Fernandez and Calvo, they're the other drivers at the minute on an 18-lap run. But Tim Wood, the orange and white car in the middle of the screen right now, is the only driver who's consistently stayed in the 18-lap runs. And he's well in there. He's got about a 4... He's just dropped back in pace. I think it's, yes, this lap traffic that he's trying to work himself through. Okay, times are finishing now. Calvez and Kalari still to finish, but Tim Wood is going to finish. He has finished on 18.4.11. Let's see what Calvo and Kalari and Hertong do as they come across the line. No one taking over Tim Wood's space at the top of the listings there. So there we go. That is Tim Wood winning. And it looks like Robin Hertong not finishing the lap, so finishing only on 17. Vigerding, another one who finished early. So 18.4.11.2 is for Tim Wood. It doesn't look like Calvo then is going to be moving up into the main final directly, but he will certainly be qualified fairly well for the semifinals.
Now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
All right, so just in time for that VT to finish, and the cars are out, released for their warm-up, and here we go. Carmine Raiola starting off first. Well, he's got the number 1 on his car anyway. Dario Balestre. Andrea Catanzani, the young Italian. Alex Thurston, Simon Kurzbuch. Maxime Ripoll, the top French racer. Tony Gruber, top German racer. Mirko Salemi, Francesco Taroni, and the Spanish racer Hidalgo. So we have Infinity, Serpent, Mugen, X-Ray, Capricorn, Infinity, and Serpent. So an all-important run. Now I had a question in the chat, why do they get such a long warm-up period? It's because, well, the cars are warmed up ahead of time. So while they're waiting for the to be released onto the track, they're warming up the engines. That's just bringing them up to temperature. And then, of course, the humidity levels, the grip, the traction, everything changes throughout the day, and you have to tune the car for that. It's very short qualifying runs, so if you go out for a lap, we were following one of the cars previously, not in this group, but in an earlier group, and I think it was round 4. You could see just loads of smoke coming out of the exhaust. You could tell it's running quite rich, so a lot of fuel basically going into the engine, and that's what makes it the very thick clouds of smoke. And then it would go out for a lap, come in, and then the mechanic would just tweak it just a little bit, make it a little bit leaner, go out for another lap, and it would come in again, and tweak it again, just make it a little bit leaner, and then eventually it got to the right operating temperature and the right level of tuning on that high-speed needle. And here's Carmine Raiola, round 4 TQ. So it's all to play for in this one. Okay, so 10 seconds to go. So the next time they come across the loop, they're going to be starting their 4-minute qualifying run. So we're following Raiola just because he is, well, one of the quick guys. And certainly one of the 3 contenders to be starting on pole position. So into that bank corner at the end of the straight. Let's see what his first lap is going to be as he comes across the line. 13.766. Dario Balestre with 13.6. Taroni with a 14-point flat. That's not a fantastic run time. But Carmine coming across again with a 13.8. So a little bit slower than Balestre. Let's pick up either Balestre or Kurzbuch, whoever we can pick up next. I think there is Balestre making a couple of very tiny mistakes that literally cost him the TQ in the last run, finishing second. But Balestre at the moment on an 18.404 pace, 2 seconds faster than Simon Kurzbuch. Around the keyhole. Let's see what lap time he puts down this time. 13.6. Very consistent for Balestre. And who has just come a cropper in the middle bit? That's the number 8, Mirko Salemi. So Salemi, I think, is out of the running to go into the top 4. So again, that's another big battle that we're going to be looking at. Let's pick up Kurzbuch, who is actually the next car behind Balestre, coming towards us just underneath us. There's Kurzbuch. 2 TQ runs for him, 1 more, and he has wrapped up the pole position for the 45-minute main final at the end of the day tomorrow. He's currently running second. actually the tiniest bit faster than Balestre overall on an 18.407 lap pace. Balestre on an 18.408 pace. And now on an 18.406 pace is Kurzbuch. But Carmina Raiola also matching him, 18.406. It is so tight between these top three. So the battle is who's going to get TQ, which could very well be whoever is TQ in this round, in this race that we are watching right now, but also the battle for the top four, who's going to qualify directly into the main final. We're looking at probably Kurzbuch, Balestre, and Raiola. Salemi and Calvo are now out of that running. We've got Andrea Catanzani, who has a 3, 4, and a 5 in rounds previously. There's Balestre on screen now, going through the hairpin section. No mistakes for him this time so far. Kurzbuch now showing in the lead, and he is 18.404 is the pace for Kurzbuch. Dario Balestre 18.405. So they are very close together on the clock. Balestre running that dark orange car now. He's moved away from the gray and white and pink color, I suppose. It is just his preferred practice color, and he's just stuck with it. And there's Kurzbuch getting past, a little bit out of rhythm there, trying to get past, I'm not sure who that is, it's the 0, I think, of Hidalgo. Kurzbuch in the Mugen. I don't see, oh no, I was going to say I don't see Alex out there, but he is running. He is running, don't worry. And I missed what happened there. That's Kurzbuch in the wall. But he has finished and he has taken it, 18.405 with Balestre with an 18.405.784. So that is going to put Kurzbuch on TQ with 3-round TQs. Balestre with a second, so he has a 0, 2, and 2. And what does Raiola have? It looks like he's probably going to have a 3. So he has a 0, 2, and 2 as well. So it's actually going to come to a tie break between Balestre and Raiola. I think Raiola is going to take second position on the grid for the main final because he has a 3 compared to Balestre's 8. Catanzani with a 4, I think. Yeah, Simone went dry, no more fuel, that is true, but he had already finished his qualifying run, so he's all good. And obviously this is subject to the various checks that are going to be happening, but according to the timing, Simon Kurzbuch taking it with 3 TQ runs over Dario Balestre and Carmina Raiola, because obviously there's ties and countbacks and all sorts of things. So Andrea Catanzani going to be the 4th driver to go into the main final. Fantastic. That's a great run for him. I can't remember how he qualified last year, but he was in the main final last year. Got knocked out fairly early, though. So we're going to try to bring Simone in here very quickly. And here is your qualifying order. So top 4 is what we're looking at. We have Kurzbuch, Balestre, Raiola, and Catanzani. Italians taking 3 of the top 4 spots, but Kurzbuch from Switzerland taking TQ. Fantastic job. 3 TQ runs for Kurzbuch. That is what a great run for him. Alex Thurston just missing out, coming in qualifying 5th. So that means in the semifinals is going to be the next several racers. We have Thurston, Gruber, Salemi, Fernandez, Kalari, Linu, Hoppe, Wood, and Atard. All of those drivers, how many is that? That is 9 drivers, and so there's going to be a few more that aren't on that list there that are going to be going into the semifinals. Fantastic for Simon. Fantastic for Switzerland and Mugen as well. Can't remember what engines he's running, but great job. So we'll see. Okay, we've got Simon coming in, and he's very tall, so I've had to raise the camera and the camera and the banner at the top. Here you go. So Simon, wow,
wow,
3 TQ runs, and just for confirmation, obviously this is all due to technical checks and everything, but yeah, 3 TQ runs. What's the feeling? What's the mood like now?
Right now, still super excited. It was a really tight qualification round.
Yeah.
At one point, I was quite behind Dario, and yes. I gave everything. Was a bit risky, everything, and but everyone I think pushed to the limits.
Yeah, yeah.
And happy for the team, happy for the new prototype car to bring a prototype here and make TQ is amazing.
That's really good.
And also for the engines and all the other stuff of my package is really great to start. Yeah.
Yeah,
obviously go on with the TQ.
It's great for you. It's great for Switzerland. It's great for the car, Mugen, but especially great for Energy and Iolasi, who are live broadcast partners for the weekend. So it's fantastic for them. Great for Daniele. So does that mean Daniele is going to be mechanicking for you, or is it going to be your dad and Alex?
It will be my dad and Alex.
Okay,
as always.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
For sure.
Just checking. I wasn't sure if there's like a pecking order of who Daniele pits for, but yeah, there we go. So yeah, really good result. And you know, with that 14 and the 71 as your throwouts, no problem. It's yourself, Dario, Carmine, and Andrea qualifying directly into the main final, and then it's going to be a crazy run in the semifinals and the last chance qualifier. So I mean, how great is it that you can qualify directly straight into pole and not have to worry about any of that stuff now?
No, it's really good, but it's also about let's say the competition and qualification. Yes, it's 5 rounds. You want to be the first one, and it's already a competition for itself. And now it's a different competition. 45 minutes, a lot can happen. You need to be well prepared for everything, and we will see what will happen.
It's there's a lot more. I mean, 4 minutes, going from 4 minutes to more than 10 times that is a whole other thing. But you guys very, very used to it. So I'm gonna let you go, and I guess officially we have a lunch break, but I'm not sure actually what's going to happen. We're supposed to be starting the subfinals very soon. I don't know. But anyway, I'll let you get back to your pits, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And best of luck for tomorrow in the main final.
Thank you. And hi, everyone watching at home. Thanks for all my friends and family, for the messages, everything. Thank you.
I was told to tell you grüezi. Is that correct?
Grüezi.
Grüezi. Is that greetings in Swiss?
Grüezi.
Grüezi.
Yeah,
okay, all right. No, now I know how to.
Grüezi is give more gas.
Yes. Fabulous. All right. Always give more gas.
Yes, sure.
Great. Okay, so thank you very much to Simon for coming in and having another TQ chat with us. What an amazing run. What a great week for him it has been. And so we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We don't actually know what is going to be happening, but there we go. Just so you all can see what the points are. Of course, this is, as I said, subject to technical inspections. This is, we have to say that. You never know what can happen. But, Simon Kurzberg taking it. 3 TQ runs out of 5. Remember, it's 5 with 3 rounds to count. And Dario Balestre, Carmine Raiola, Andrea Catanzani, all qualifying directly into that main final. 45 minutes of intense action tomorrow, with everybody else there that you can see going from the semifinals. So we'll take a little bit of a break now, and we'll find out when we're due to start the 132B final, which is supposed to be coming up at any point, really. But we don't quite know what has happened, what is going to happen. But we will put that message on screen, and if we have to, I'll come back on the mic before we do. So for now, we'll be back in a few minutes, but we'll leave you with some messages.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Now we got the midwinker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pit. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last time. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be wild, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre Got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen. And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
vabbè, questo abbiamo alla fine abbiamo tutto questo, abbiamo pagato caro per che fa tutto il comando. L'ultimo. Sì, è partito, quello fa al massimo che guarda certo. Ma poi bisogna vedere il testimone che non è terzo perché c'era fare punti con danno, però danno nella posizione migliore. Adesso dobbiamo guardare un po' tutti i motori e peccato per Ale, poi deve essere il primo giro. Ma lui ha sbagliato il primo giro. Pensavo di aver finito la batteria, suo padre aveva finito e lui era... No, allora, il problema è che adesso il problema è questo.
lavorare. Quindi adesso ho guardato. Andavo poi un po' di no, non è che lo non andava. Esatto, quello è l'unico punto difficile per me. Ma è brutto perché poi è brutto perché uno di per però quello è una cosa e lì dietro lo prendono tutti, perché lì ecco, Carmine l'ha tirato per il secondo, no? Dietro tipo rompe un po'. Vabbè, per me, per come la vedo io è meglio, perché quando vado a destra e mi più superiore. Ho incontrato qui bello il gioco, no? Mi fai no perché spero per rifiutarmi sì, certo, avete potuto negare e vedi decidere a fare una delle tre che ti diceva una cosa del genere. Non c'è una regola, non c'è una regola. Esatto. Maria, bravo, quello che dico. No, sono tutti tre bravi, tipo...
Okay. Seems like we have got the warm-up period about to kick off for the 132B final. As you can see, there's 6 drivers on the rostrum, 6 names on the timing screen, and 6 cars in the pit lane. So we've got Lee Holland in car 1, Bjorn Baldwin in car 2, Max Holland in car 3, Alberto Fernandez Vidal in car 4, Adil Mughal, in car 5, and Jake Sheldon in car number 6. So 5 British racers, 1 Spanish racer. And we're going to have, I believe it's going to be a 4-minute warm-up period. And there they are. So it's going to be a steady warm-up period here. This is all to make sure that the drivers are comfortable with their engine settings and tweak and tune things as they need. So it's going to be a 20-minute final, and I think we can expect, how many is that? 16, 12, 8, 4, at least 4, I have to count on my fingers. At least 4 pit stops from these drivers. I mean, 5 to be safe. But if we're going on 4-minute run times, might be able to stretch to 4 1/4, 4.5 minutes if you're very daring. But yeah, it's going to be pretty tight, I think, whether drivers decide to go for 4 or 5. So what kind of actually I've got don't I have a I do have a well, this isn't off-road, so it's, I think we can for 10th Nitro, it's a lot more varied on the time, on the fueling stints. It's extremely varied for off-road. So, just as a reminder, before we even get started, it is 3 drivers only to bump up from all of the subfinals. So, all of the subfinals. So, we've got 6 drivers in this one. And I'm going to take a wild guess on who Bjorn is. Actually, no, I may have changed my mind. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one Bjorn is. Sonic Step, let me know which one on the rostrum there is Bjorn. I was thinking either the second one or the 6th one. I am not sure, though. I don't know these drivers by face or... It's good they're having a laugh before they're heading out. It's going to be a knife fight to the death. 3 drivers bump up out of 6, so by the numbers, we're only going to have 50% of these drivers. You have a 50% chance of bumping up into the 1/16th. Okay, cars down and away. They're off already. So we are concentrating on the battle between third and fourth, basically. We are, of course, concerned about who wins and who takes second, but the battle is going to be between third and fourth. Well, that's what we're going to be concentrating on. Already we have a change in second place. Third place racer of Max Holland has gone beyond Bjorn in that bright magenta car. But we're going to stay with Bjorn in the car 2, that magenta car, because the pink car has just decided to drive into the grass. I think the battle for second is what we're going to stick with. We have to let things kind of settle down and see what happens. Of course, this is all before the first round of pit stops, because that can obviously always change things. This is Nitro racing after all. So the battle for second is between the 3 and the 2, and they're catching, well, that's Max that is catching Lee, and I mean, these are relations that are about to be conjoined in battle. So it's if they're smart, though, these 3 are just going to pull away from 4th position. If that happens, though, it's just going to be a very boring race, and we're not going to have much to chat about. A pass for the lead. Okay. We have a battle for third. So let's look at this battle. Oh, Bjorn has given it up already, but I think Bjorn has the speed to overtake. That's the 4th place car, Fernandez. This is the battle that we're going to be concentrating on. And there they go into the wall. So that is that. How is that going to change things around? Not at all at the minute. And we're already 2 minutes into the race. So we're 2 minutes through into the first fuel stint. That means in about 2 minutes, we're going to see the first set of fuel stops. So Baldwin and Fernandez is our battle for third. Of course, it's top 3 again. Top 3 to bump up. I didn't make the rules, but that's how it works. Top 3 to bump up. So Bjorn Baldwin from, let's see, where is Bjorn from? Oh, he's from the UK. Well, he's racing under the BRCA banner anyway. Leading Max Fernandez. I think I might have lost the connection. But it's okay. Nothing has massively changed on the track. My internet connection is a bit wonky at the moment. It's okay. And Fernandez has fallen way back off of Bjorn's backside, so that could be, at the moment, the battle for. Well, that's a lap battle. It's not really a battle at all. It's a lap traffic, basically, in front of Bjorn. But he's making mistakes and letting Fernandez catch up to him. These lower finals can sometimes provide a huge amount of drama. Only six drivers in this, though, and we're approaching the 16 minutes to go mark, so we're going to start seeing pit action coming out soon. And we've got our first pit stop already. Drivers, mechanics in the pits. So we are with, at the moment, third place driver of Fernandez. Baldwin has dropped back a couple of positions, but he has pitted for fuel. Let me see if I can get his 25.8. So that has added 10 seconds to his stop time, or his lap time, I should say. 25? No, about 9 seconds, actually. So at the moment, it is Max Holland, young Max Holland, And Fernandez running first and second. Lee Holland. Lee Holland has just stopped for fuel. Now, interesting to note that the timing loop is after the pit exit. So we don't have to wait a lap to see who has stopped for fuel or not. And this is quite a long stint, actually. 14 and a half minutes, or 6 minutes into the race. No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 10 seconds into the race is how long Fernandez was able to go. So that's very interesting. He's got a very good fuel mileage on the engine. So let's see, wait a lap or so and see how things kind of shake themselves out after that first round of pit stops. We're with Bjorn Holland. Not Bjorn Holland. Bjorn Baldwin. There's already 2 Hollands out there, so I'm just getting a bit confused, ahead of myself. Again, top 3 cars to bump up, top 3 drivers. So we have Holland, and Baldwin. Fernandez. This is, again, our battle renewed for 3rd position on the track. So Baldwin has fallen off the track somewhere, I think. Yes. And this is Fernandez taking over officially on track, taking over 3rd place. However, who is this behind? Is it the car 6? It's not the car 6 of car 5 of Mughal. So Mughal not a threat to Fernandez. As boring as it seems, we need to stick with Fernandez, because if something happens to him and he flames out or flings himself off the pit lane, it could be another position change and a different driver bumping up into the 116B. So around the hairpin sections. So again, it's Max Holland and Lee Holland holding position. Max is actually a lap ahead of Lee and running just behind him on track. So they are just coming over the finish line there. So they're a bit ahead of Fernandez here, who is on camera. This pink car with the white stripes. So 12 minutes remaining. We're approaching the next round of pit stops already. So we're going to keep an eye on things. Baldwin, remember, Bjorn Baldwin is that magenta car that's about just on the side of the camera, the screen there. So running a few seconds behind. Oh, and Fernandez has gone off the track at the start of the straight. So this could be an opportunity for Baldwin. Is he going to be able to capitalize? He has made up a significant chunk of time. 19.9 second lap that time for Fernandez, who's now actually in 2nd place because we must have had a pit stop from Lee Holland off camera. Yeah, I think the live chat is wondering how Max Holland has a lap ahead of Lee. I cannot say. But Bjorn Baldwin has definitely been in for a pit stop. He's got a 26-second lap, as well as Adol Mutgal in the car 5, 29-second lap. So we know that it adds anywhere from 9 or 10 seconds to the lap time if the drivers go in for a lap. And we have a repair attempt for Bjorn Baldwin. I think that is going to be Bjorn out of this one. So how does that shake things up now? Is that Jake Sheldon in the car 6 into 4th position, trying to chase down Lee Holland? Lee Holland may have had a problem in the pits because he's consistently running 3rd now. So we'll let things kind of shake out a little bit. Max Holland definitely running first. On the same lap is Fernandez Vidal, and then we have Lee Holland And Jake Sheldon is our battle for third, but it's not really that close. So with 10 minutes left in this one, let's give Max Holland a, Bjorn Baldwin is noted on the computer as what's happened to this car? That's Jake Sheldon, I think? No, that is Mughal. Very slow coming into the pits. And that is the car 4 of Fernandez. That's Bjorn Baldwin. Mechanics trying to resolve the issue. Because if you can get back out on track quick enough, it doesn't really matter. Well, you can kind of capitalize on... No, it's emptying the fuel tank. That is that car done. They're calling it done. So let's find the car 3 of Max Holland. It shouldn't be too hard. Max Holland is currently our leader. It's going to be one of these cars just coming off the back straight. I think this is going to be the car 3. Just coming underneath us now, the teal and purpley car. There's young Max Holland. I say young. I'm not sure how old he is. I just assume everyone's a bit younger than me. Max Holland on his 41st lap just completed. Lee Holland now retaking over second place. So we're down to 4 cars in this one. So we're just following Max for a little bit to give the leader his due. Car number 1, where's that one? I think is the yellow and orange just about to go on the main straight. That is Lee Holland. So on the same lap, but about a half a lap behind. So it's about 7 seconds or so. No, it's probably more than that. Yeah, 7.5 seconds. So let's go to the on the back straight. Cam is Lee Holland at the end of the straight. There we go. This is Lee running about half a lap behind Max. I'm assuming they're either father and son or brother and brother. Getting a little bit wide there, coming out of the hairpin section. Coming up on the number 6 car of Jake Sheldon, who is, well, basically nowhere near. Oh, he's gone into pit. Anyway, Jake Sheldon nowhere near our third place driver. Well, several seconds behind. It's still just not much of a battle. There's literally just 4 cars on track, folks. I'm trying to find what we can make entertaining for you. So Fernandez taken over the second spot once again. And we're trying to see what else we can shake out of this race to make it bring a little bit of thrill and excitement. Maybe we can turn on some sprinklers. So go at Holland, Fernandez, and Holland. Of course, with 6.5 minutes remaining now, there's going to be at least one more pit stop to go. So we're with Jake Sheldon running in 4th place. A bit of a shame that there's just not a whole lot happening out on track. So who haven't we followed? I think this the pink and white car coming through the hairpin section. No one's in the pits. Still 4 cars out there. Yeah, there we go. This is Fernandez. I'm not sure if it's Fernandez or Fernandez. But basically, we're going to stick with Fernandez because he's running second at the minute. Lee Holland in the number 1 car running third and coming up on either has just been lapped or just, I think he's catching Max. And we do have a pit stop. We do have a pit stop coming in. And this is Fernandez getting a pit stop. Okay, so 4 minutes 50 seconds left to go. And we've seen him run a fairly long pit strategy, so just in time. So hopefully keep it steady on the throttle finger or the thumbs or whatever you're using to go forward. So Fernandez running third now. So we're sticking with Fernandez because basically running out of sync. Because as we saw, he was running second, but then he came in for a pit stop on kind of a, and that's Jake Sheldon coming into pit. We're going to ignore that for now. Actually, he's about to get lapped by Fernandez. Now Fernandez is immediately behind Jake Sheldon, who's just come out of the pits. But they are separated by 2 laps, so it's not really a battle. But we're going to stick with Fernandez because if anything happens to him, that is basically going to promote Jake Sheldon into the 3rd spot. Oh, and he's gone into the grass as I say it. So all he has to do is just make space for everybody else, and he can just maintain a very nice 2-lap gap to 4th place of Jake Sheldon. And actually, as I say that, I look down and I see Lee Holland has dropped back down to 3rd place. So where's that number 1 car? I think it's the yellow. Yeah, it's the yellow and purple car. Jake Sheldon. I don't think they're on the same lap. No. So Fernandez and Holland are actually on the same lap. Well, everyone's on the same lap except for Jake Sheldon. He's 2 laps behind Holland. Let's go to the yellow and orange car. So if anything happens to this car now, that things have moved around a little bit. If anything happens to this car, yeah, it's all changed in the bump up order. Remember, it's now somehow Fernandez is in the lead. Anyway, we're not following the battle for the lead, so it's all fine. It's just mildly confusing. Ooh, Lee Holland passed. I think that was that his brother? Yes, it was. Pecco Evenin asking, is there going to be Super Bowl? No more Super Bowl. No more Super Bowl in Nitro. It's literally just the top 4 drivers after qualifying go directly into the main final. All right, so with 1 minute and 45 remaining, we have Fernandez, Holland, and Holland. That's Lee now in 2nd place, and Max Holland in 3rd. So what's happened to Max Holland? So we need to switch to the other Holland, which is that pink and blue car. So if anything happens to this car now, although everyone is 3 laps ahead of Jake Sheldon. So Jake Sheldon at the moment of the cars that are driving on track is I mean, I guess we can say the loser is going to lose out on bumping up with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. So, unfortunately, not a big action finale like we were hoping, like we sometimes get in the lower finals. But this is not really a crash and bang sort of class. So, if you crash and bang, you're replacing half the car. Oh, and into the grass goes Lee or Max. Oh. And that car is not a threat for 3rd place. It's actually something has happened to Max. I think it's partially I would guess without knowing. I would guess that it's something to do with going from 4-minute racing, 3 rounds of 4-minute racing this today, to suddenly having a 20-minute main final or 20-minute final, and it messes with your head. There's You're up there. Your feet start to get achy. Your elbows are achy, and your mind starts to wander. After 5 minutes, you're like, "Why am I still racing? What's going on?" At least for me, that's what happens. And everyone is finished now. Jake Sheldon is the last one to cross the line, so that it is our first final of the weekend, our 132 final B, with Alberto Fernandez Vidal taking the win from 4th place, Lee Holland in the car number 1 taking 2nd, and Max Holland taking 3rd. They will be bumping up into the 116th B in about an hour's time. So they need to do their marshalling and get back out into the pit lane. And, yeah. So, I think it's going to be 10 minutes before the next race kicks off. So we'll just have play in a couple of videos.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are back. The drivers are on the rostrum, but the cars are not out on track just yet. Plenty of time before that actually kicks off. And then, of course, they have their warm-up period. So, let's mark down who has actually progressed. It was Fernandez and Lee Holland and Max Holland. Unfortunately, for Bjorn Baldwin in the car 2 and Odile Mughal in the car 5, they weren't able to finish the run. So we had 4 cars finishing that one. Like I said, 50% chance of bumping up, and unfortunately it was Jake Sheldon who was the car still running that didn't bump up. So Fernandez, Max, and Lee will be going into the 116th B final. So the marshals being called out to their positions. That's the drivers who just finished racing or their selected representatives so that they can crack on and work on their car because they will be out in one more race time, basically, for another 20-minute run. So this next race, you see the cars already warming up. We've got Pedro Praca from Portugal, Jonathan Withington from the UK, Haley Baker from the UK, Donna Garcia representing the UK but racing from America, believe it or not, Rob McKenna from the UK, Luke Lauritsen from the Netherlands, and Robin Gearing from the UK. So that's 7 drivers, and again, 3 to bump up, only 3 to bump up. So this is the 3rd to last race of the day. And we've got a 4-minute warm-up period starting, and there's the drivers and their country flags. Yeah, but to go back to the live chat, Pekka was asking what happened to Superpole. Well, basically, Pekka, you might think that it used to be the best part of the race, but a lot of people really didn't like it because there was just one car going around for about 10 minutes. And, yeah, relatively boring, but it was a bit of a nail-biter. For the drivers, they had to put in, change engines and get all tuned and stuff like that. So it is obviously an extra expense. Not that necessarily the drivers who are competing for the top group of racers are going to be paying for their engines, but you never know. So it just became a bit much, maybe. So drivers are being instructed to come out to the starting grid. And so are we ready up top? Yep. So here's our starting grid. So you can see it stretches all the way around. It doesn't go on the back straight, notably. Oh, Pedro flaming out. He was starting on pole. So his wife has to go back to the pits, and he's going to be starting from pit lane, potentially even a lap down. And the race has started. And we are looking again at the battle for 3rd is our major battle that we're going to be following. So we'll give that some time to develop. Of course, the 2nd, 3rd very close together already. So we'll let things sort of shake themselves out. But Pedro, what a shame. He was on pole. He's had some problems with getting started out of the pits. So I have no idea what the issues may be. But yeah, what a shame. Okay, so we've got Jonathan Withington in the lead, Haley Baker in second, Donna Garcia and Rob McKenna very close together for 3rd and 4th. Let's make sure we find them on track, because I think this is our battle just coming at us. The pink and the white car and the red car just underneath us. This is our battle for 3rd. It's actually a 3-car battle with that number 6 car of Luke Lauritsen. A much tighter battle for 3rd this time round. Again, top 3 positions will be bumping up into the 1/16th A final. Donna losing out to Rob McKenna in that red and white. And the third car in picture is Luke Lauritsen. Oh, and Donna's gone off the track. So now we have a 2-car battle for third and a 2-car battle for fifth behind them. But it's this third place battle and a pass for third by that number 6 car. An easy pass. Just coming off throttle, coming out of the hairpin. So it's this car right here, the number 6 of Luke Lauritsen, who's in third. 6th to third is pretty good. So, Luke's on the grass, so that's going to... Luke is on the grass. Third battle for third is what we're concentrating on. And now it's just a mess. It's just chaos coming down out of the final hairpins. So let's see how this shakes out with the... So Donna Garcia back into third. Pedro Parca coming up from flaming out on the grid. We're with Pedro, actually, who is running fourth. How is this working? Donna Garcia, we know, is in the pink and white. Pedro is in the yellow. So we're with the number 1 of Pedro running third. And Luke, okay, so now it's kind of shaken out. Luke is that multicolor car just one corner behind. Okay, so it has shaken out a bit. Right, so we're sticking with this yellow car at the minute. Of course, things can change in the blink of an eye, as we have just seen. Luke running, well, we thought comfortable, and he's back in the grass, and that is not going to be good. So now he's lost loads of time to Pedro. Pedro in this yellow car at the end of the straight. Very, very easy to get past. Very, very easy to make a huge gap. Now he's coming up to Donna to put a lap on Donna. And actually he's running second now as he flips and somersaults in the grass. That's our number 1 car. What has happened? Oh, man. No one wants to bump up. I think that's the story of this race. No one wants to bump up. And he's flamed out again. What a nightmare. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's see if we can... where's that multicolor car of... Here we go. Let's stick with this car. We know this is Luke. He's running second. We know Luke is running second. Although he likes to drive in the grass every now and then, which he really shouldn't, because the tires on these cars, the drivetrain, and the ride height and the body shells, not meant for driving on grass. And just to make things more complicated, let's go into the pits. As Pedro is restarted and back out onto the track, but he's going to be a couple of laps down now. So unfortunately... not going to be counting in things for the moment. So this is Luke Lauritsen from the Netherlands. And we've got Donna Garcia in the pink, white and pink from the UK is running third. So Donna is just coming underneath her. She's in the hairpin section. Very, very tentative coming on to the main straight. So here's Donna Garcia racing out of Florida, but racing for the UK. Meanwhile, the good thing is, if you're a fan of Haley Baker, she's off and away. That's not a problem. Haley is making hay while the sun shines, shall we say. She's lead lap of 22, and the only other person on the same lap is Luke. But we are with the third place at the moment of Donna Garcia. And the reason why is because top 3 drivers will be bumping up. So it's the battle for third. That is what really concerns us. And when there is no battle for third, it seems a bit boring, but as we've seen, the drivers in third can suddenly just decide, I'm going to somersault in the grass for a little bit. I'm just going to chill out against the wall here. I'm going to attempt an iffy pass coming over the finish line. And yeah, a bad exit onto the straight there. So it can change at the snap of a finger. And the next car along is Rob McKenna, who's just crossed the finish line. So that is about a 4-second gap, I think, if I'm reading the timing correctly. So 4-second gap, that's about, that's a quarter of a lap. More than a quarter of a lap. Meanwhile, we're coming up on the second round of pit stops. So just to make things complicated again. We're getting wild here, folks. Sonic Step is asking, what's happening? I don't know. You tell me. These lower finals can get pretty muddy. Donna Garcia here, luckily at the moment running on her own. I'm not sure how confident she is running with traffic and trying to get past drivers who do not want to be passed. That's when you have to, as Dario Balestri says, attack. So Donna going into the pits. I think this is going to be her husband. So off and away. So down the main straight into that big bank corner. Oh, around the keyhole and into opposing traffic. We've got drivers. Okay, nope, she's on the wrong side. You need to put her on the correct side. Oh, now she's flamed out. She's flamed out. Ah, so there we go. That's why we follow the third place driver. Rob McKenna now in the car 5 is third place. So again, like I said, only 4 seconds behind on the track. And now the car 7 is just flamed out in front of us. Donna is back out running in the car 4. Pedro is back out there. Where's car 5? Because Pedro now in the yellow car is now third. Just behind Donna going around the keyhole. And Pedro is now pitting. So, okay. All right. This is mental. Who wants it? Who wants it? I think this is Rob here. Yes, that's the car 5. But Pedro is still in third place. So Rob actually had a major problem. He's dropped down to 6th. All these drivers quite close together, to be honest. First and second are on the 35th lap. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, roughly on the same lap altogether on laps 33 and 32. Robin Gearing is the only one who's a few laps back on 28 laps. So if we find that yellow car, Pedro, who's just coming underneath us again, that is our new third place driver. I think the only problem that we've seen with Pedro's car is that he, for whatever reason, just tends to flame out. Ooh. And maybe just drive slightly erratically. I think maybe his tires are starting to go because we are over halfway through. But, I mean, how long are these tires meant to last? I couldn't really get a straight answer out of Dario Balestri. He didn't want to give anything away. I might have to ask Nicola Morone, who's the tire supplier for the Nitro class. So Pedro Praca, who's this yellow car in the number 1, he started on pole, flamed out on the start line. His wife had to run into the pits, and he started at least a half a lap down. He's been out. He's been back into the pits after a flame out. And another stricken car. I think that's the car 7 again. Oh, and Pedro onto the grass. But maintaining the momentum to keep going. These tires have absolutely zero tread on them. Literally just open cell foam rubber tires that you would get in like a thick exercise mat or something like that. luckily for Pedro, there's 0 people behind him for at least about 8 seconds. So he can make a mistake and be fine. Now he's catching up to Luke. So I think this is actually a battle for second. Pedro on the pace. That's a pass. Well, it's a pass to get a lap back, I should say. It is a pass, but it's a pass to get a lap back. That green car, I think, is the number. So Pedro, a much better pace. He's already gapping Luke. And in, I don't know, 10 laps or so, he's probably going to be lapping him again. Jonathan Withington is that green car. Starting in on second position, but obviously running way down the order. So Pedro doing pretty good here, I must say. And he's already making some good... Oh, and he's spun, and he's back on the grass, and he spun again. Well, now he's got all that work to do again. Luckily, he's still in third, but Donna Garcia is just behind him. That pink and white flash behind him, but she is a lap down. So this here is Donna Garcia. So between these two cars is that gap, but Pedro will have to, for Donna to get past Pedro would have to flame out again. So that's what she's going to be hoping for. But Donna's had some issues of her own in this race. This is the lovely chaos of Nitro racing, folks. It's it can all just flip. Oh, and Pedro goes into pit again, and so we got 6.5 minutes left. It's a kind of an odd time to be pitting, but he has been in and out of the pits a few times in this one. So I think, I don't think he will have lost much time to Donna to give up his spot. They are on the same lap now, though, so if he makes a few more big mistakes, he could be giving up that third place position. And remember, it's the final bump up position. That's why we're following the third place driver and not the battle for the lead. Haley Baker is doing a fantastic job, and he's hit a car. Oh my gosh. I think this is one of the few small issues about this track is that if you make a mistake, you are headed into oncoming traffic. And that has been mentioned to me by more than one driver. But I think the key is don't make mistakes, but it's very, very difficult. That entrance onto the main straight, again, the furthest point of the track away from the driver's stand. Haley Baker and Luke Lorison steady in their first and second position. We're with Pedro Praca on the same lap as Donna Garcia, who is trying to chase Pedro down, but she's almost a full lap behind now. Pedro is rapidly catching her. Pedro doing 15.2 second laps. Donna just recently did a 17-second lap, so I think we're going to be seeing Pedro pretty quickly. There's Donna there just at the bottom of the screen. So if we keep watching Pedro, we'll see where Donna is. Should be steadily closer and closer when Pedro gets around to that same point of the track. See, right there. See, so now she's about maybe 5-10 meters closer. And then next lap around, she's going to be 5-10 seconds closer again if Pedro can maintain this pace. And assuming Donna doesn't make a mistake or whatever. See, if you look here, there, see, she's just a bit closer and a bit closer. This is endurance racing, folks. This is endurance racing. There's that car 2 of Jonathan Withington. So I think a little bit of a slow lap there for Pedro. You see that Donna was about the same distance away last time as the previous lap. We'll see what it looks like now. And then I'll look at the timing just to confirm things. So she's a little bit, did she come into pit? She must have, because she is now way behind. But yeah, so 18.1 for Donna and Pedro, 15.3. Pedro on pace for a 69 or 70 lap run. Pedro going in for his final pit stop with 3 minutes to go. Oh, and see, rhythm is changed a bit. Rhythm is a dancer and all that, but also the rhythm of just doing laps. It changes when you know that you are going in for a pit. So now let's look and see where Donna is in relation. Yeah, so a lot closer still. And across the timing loop, it's Pedro. So he's coming up actually on Luke to get another lap off of Luke. That's the other thing. The car, the car just behind is Luke. My bad. I was mixing up Luke and Donna. It's been a long day, folks. Haley Baker doing a fantastic job. I do apologize to Haley for not showing the car at all, but they're going to be bumping up Haley, so it's all good. Very steady progression there. 72 lap pace for Haley. Luke Lorison on a 71 lap pace. Pedro on a 70 lap race, and that's after flaming out at least twice that I remember in this race. And there's Donna. Look at that. Look how close and how quick Pedro has caught up to Donna. So this is third place, the yellow car, putting a lap on the pink and white car. Now, technically, she should be allowing him past, what they call opening the door. There we go. Pedro kind of had to force open the door there. But you never know in these lower finals. Maybe the driver doesn't have the skill to maintain a consistent line for a gap, and now see his rhythm's been thrown off a bit, but he's able to maintain the position. And now he has Withington again to put a lap on. So Donna doing a really good job. Oh, that's a very smart move there, not going for the pass. Holding off. That was a really smart thing to do because he knows he's in bump up position. He's got another 20-minute race after this one to do as long as he keeps it on the black stuff. And there's only 18 seconds left to go from first on the grid and flaming out again at least one more time. Out of sync pit stops. Oh, keep it on the gray stuff there. Pedro finishing third. Fantastic. So let's go back to the finish line now and catch Haley and Luke. Haley, I think there's Haley in the white car, and that's Withington crossing as well. That is everyone that is driving finished. Woo! That's the 132A final complete. So we've got Baker, Lorison, and Praka. I do apologize. Is that Pracha or Praka? Prasha? I don't know. I'm learning Italian, not Portuguese. So I do apologize. I'm sure I've been butchering that all week. But yeah. A bit more excitement in that one. So the good thing is, in a few minutes' time, we have the 1/16th final B, where we're going to have Fernandez, Holland, and Holland bumping up. So we're going to have a full 10-car race in that one. And the same for the 1/16th final A. Those will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. In the meanwhile, let's have a little word from our VTs.
four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kovacic made an error. So Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah. Okay, so we are into the warm-up period for the 1/16 B final. So this one is featuring not just our bump-up racers from the 132B, but also on pole position, Dave DeBar, Matthew Cook in car number 2, Daniel Leonard in car number 3, Iker Santos Arenas, Richard Bolt in car 5, John Melton in car 6, and Vitor Gomez from Portugal in car 7. Yeah, I've got Portugal on my mind because I have a couple Portuguese-speaking viewers in the chat telling me how to correctly pronounce Pedro Praça. So thank you very much. You never know. It's I mean, first of all, I'm American, so it's already difficult enough to speak different languages if you're just American. You know, the America's a big country. You don't have to go, speak English. Go anywhere and not speak English. I mean, everyone knows what you're saying. But just as an English-speaking American, it's even more like, everyone speaks English. It's just easy. I just speak English to them. It's fine. It's great. Gabriel Cuno saying, perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah, so anyway, the like, you have like the umlauts. Fine, I can deal with the umlauts. I remember some of those from my German languages in high school. But you have the Norwegian, like the O with the little hat on top. And then you have the Portuguese, the C with the little tail. It can get very confusing. And that's before you even get into, like, languages that don't even use, I suppose they're Arabic letters, I guess. Or is it cuneiform or Sumatran or Babylonian? I have no idea. So anyway, as an primarily English-speaking American, it's I'm trying to expand things. I'm using the Duolingo app. as much as I can. But starting with Italian, got to keep it real with the Italians. Gabrielle saying, we want to see you in the GT Worlds. Are you going there? We would love to, but no, we're not. Unfortunately, it's just far too expensive, and I don't know who might be live streaming. I don't even know who's racing. I know there's same track, the same club is hosting the 1/8 IC Worlds, which is obviously this category right here. Yeah, there's if you look at the watch the latest episode of RCTV News, we do a piece on it about the 1/8 IC Worlds, and yeah, there's a bit of a kerfuffle about it. So I mean, hopefully it's well attended. I do hope it's well attended. It'd be a shame if it were, anyone said no, we're not interested, but it's another matter entirely if you do want to go and it's just way too expensive. Okay, so here we are again with drivers being called into the pits, and you can see the start marshal or the starting official. I'm not sure what we're calling him. So mechanics bringing their cars out, and you'll note that there's no starter boxes allowed. I think, yeah, they've got fuel bottles. That's the only thing that you can bring out. I'm pretty sure that the referees are watching as closely as possible to make sure that there's no fueling on the tarmac, because clubs generally don't really like that. Where's second position? Where's Matt Cook? Where is 3, 4, 5, 6? Is that sixth position there, correct? So they seem to be, is that fourth? Is that fourth position? Okay, so we can't hear the starting horn, so cars down, and away they go. I'm pretty sure fourth and fifth started in reverse positions. And we have, oh man, carnage even coming, before they even come out of the infield. These mechanics need to get off of the track. So battle between fourth and fifth, or cars 4 and 5, I should say. Not quite a battle yet, but the orange and yellow car is our third place car. And if we drop back to the grayish car, that is our fourth place car. So as usual, we kind of have to let things kind of settle down a bit. We're missing car 2, so we go 1, 3, and 4, 5, 9, shockingly, and 4. Do we have 2 car 4s? We have 2 car 4s out there. Why do we how do we possibly have 2 car 4s on the track? Someone does not have the correct numbers on their car. Well, this is going to be helpful, and someone's just gone into the grass, so okay, avoiding the crash. All right, so anyway, let's ignore this whole car 4 issue. We've got Dave DeBar, Daniel Leonard, and Richard Bolt in first through third. So the cars 5 and 7, ignore that. Let that one go. Cars 5 and 7 is our battle for third. And they're apparently very close on the track. So car 7 is the red and white. I think he's just gone past this. Oh man, car 1 is just flamed out before. This is just chaos again. I mean, 10 cars. It's going to be chaos, isn't it? So I think this is our car 5, yes. And this is actually our second place car. So if we drop back 1 car, it should be, potentially, Vitor Gomez in the car 7. Here's our car 7, which is actually got the 9 on it. What is going on? How have the mechanics, the racers, and the officials missed that there's 2 car 4s and cars with different car numbers on? I don't understand. Vito Gomez in the car 7 and John Melton in the car 6 is our battle for 3rd and 4th, but Iker Santos is just gone past John Melton, falling down the order. Something has happened. So who's this coming across that we've got? This is the car 0 of Max Holland. Okay, so this is one of the cars that we caught earlier, one of our bumper-uppers. I'm more annoyed that there's 4 cars out there than losing track of who's of our battle for 3rd. There is no car 7 that's marked out there, but it's coming across. It's about to come across the finish line in a moment. So it's definitely Max Holland with the correct number and the correct paint job. I don't know which car 4 is the correct car 4. But let's go to one of the car 4s. It's just about to cross the... Oh, it's just gone into the pits. That's helpful. Car 3 and... What is this? 8. So the other car 4 has just gone into the pits. And the first car 4 has just come out of the pits. I mean, on a level of chaos of 4 to 4, it's definitely at a 4. So one of those cars is Iker Santos Arenaz, who is legitimately in 3rd place. Car 8 is Fernandez, who is one of our bumper-uppers, in 4th place. Car 8. Okay, I see car 8 is, well, hopefully going into the pits. And a car number has just come off of a car. It's a car 9. It's just lost a number, so it doesn't matter. So car 8. Okay, let's try to figure things out. Car 8 is the pink and white car just crossing underneath us now, Cam. Okay, so this is car 8, who was in 4th place. Let's just stick with this one because they were in 4th place before the round of pit stops that just happened. This is Alberto Fernandez Vidal from Spain, in case you didn't know from the three names. Almost completely on his own in this part of the track, chasing down the car 9 of Lee Holland. Okay, so if we go forward, this is basically our battle for 4th. So this is fine. We're okay here. However, it's one of these 2 cars that's ahead that is actually in 3rd. Okay, so this is one of our car 4. No, this is a car 6. So car 6 So, yeah, I'm told that there's actually also 2 car 9s as well, which I've just noticed. So, who knows what's actually going on. But we're sticking with this battle because this is a battle. There's a car 9 and the car 8, and they're chasing one of the car 4s. So the leading car of this trio is a car 4. I say a car 4 because I have no idea which car 4 it is, because there's 2 car 4s. There's also 2 car 9s. Something happened there. Something dreadful happened there because, yeah, it's not good. So with this, I think this is our legitimate car 9 of Lee Holland. And we have a dead purple car that... Where's our marshal for number 2? There's a dead car 8. Why is that car 8 just sat out there? Finally, someone gets it. Oh my goodness, this is something. So our battle for, I believe, 4th is stretching out now. No, this battle for... So we have A car 9. We have 4, 6, and 5. Sadly for our leader, Dave DeBar has conked out after just 6 laps. You can see on the timing. So this here is one of the Hollands. Luckily for us, we're nearly halfway through this race. So this is our car 6 and 4 chasing each other down. I want to say that is the car 6 that's leading is actually car 7 of Vitor Gomez. I think it is. So the car 6, that white, blue, and pink car, well, white, pink, and blue, is actually car 7 who's just spun off and decided he doesn't want that position anymore. And I think he's got locked steering or something. Anyway, that's a very easy position game for what I think is the real car 4 of Santos. So yes. All right, so let's stick with this orange and yellow car. Cars are falling off all over as well, so it's making things even easier. Because this car is coming up on the 5 now. He's just lapped or passed the 5. That's a pass for second, a legitimate pass for second. So let's drop back to the 5, the gray car, which is now our new 3rd place car. I mean, we're only 10 minutes in, folks. We're finally understanding what in the world is actually happening with this race. So we've got the 5 of Richard Bolt being chased by Vitor Gomez. So I think Vitor's actually either the 9 or this 2, but he's listed on the timing as, no, the 2 car. The 2 car's out there now, Matthew Cook. Okay, just to confuse things further, the 2 car now is Matthew Cook. He's just in amongst things. He's not actually counting for anything because he started so far down the order. He's only a few laps back, but anyway. So this gray car here, gray and red car, is our 3rd place car, Richard Bolt, and he's trying to hold off. Oh, and collected by Matthew Cook, who is, while legitimately quick, is trying to unlap himself, but coming into collision with Richard. So Richard is now 4th. So let's move forward to the teal and the Tealy car, which is marked as number 9 on the body shell. It's coming around the keyhole. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is Vitor Gomez. Yes, this is Vitor Gomez. Now, handily, 2nd place is pitted, which has meant that Vitor is now in 2nd. But we're going to stick with Vitor, who, again, is marked as car number 9, but actually has the transponder for number 7. So let's keep all that in mind. Discussion about various attempts to recover unsolved nerve damage in the live chat. So no one's keeping track, which is great. So Vitor, okay, so now after the round of pit stops, Vitor is now shown in third in the car 7, but again, actually marked as number 9 on the body shell. So he's within touching distance, very easy touching distance of Richard Bolt. So a proper real battle for second here. The gray car and the blue car. So again, it's the 5 and the 9 is when you look at them, but when you look at the timing, it's actually the 5 and the 7. And then we have Matthew Cook coming up on them again to lap them. To get a lap back. Matthew is several laps down from these guys. There's no way he's going to make it into the top 3 with only 6.5 minutes remaining. So we're due at least 2 more pit stops from some drivers. It's all part of the fun of endurance racing, trying to figure out who is on what pit strategy. And then, if they have a very long pit stop, as Vitor has gone into the pits. So here's Vitor. I'm actually shocked that the referees have not called him in as a gigantic penalty for having the wrong car numbers on his... I think it's supposed to be a black flag if you have the wrong car numbers on your car. So if you look at the timing, you'll see, and when he crosses, you see his name light up. There's no other car 7 out there, I don't think. So, anyway, it's what we've got to deal with, and we're trying to deal with it. So Vitor running second now. Richard Bolt in the gray car. Where's that gray car at? One position behind is running third. And then there's one of the car 4s is behind him. So there we go. There's Richard on camera now. So Richard here running second. Who is... Okay, so we have this is a legitimate battle for third now. They are on the same lap. And we have 4.5 minutes to go. So one or both of these may be coming in for a pit stop soon. I would say very, very soon, one or both of them will be coming in. Santos, visibly faster than Bolt. And Santos has decided to drive in the grass and lose loads, and he's back in the grass again because one mistake will breed another. But let's stick with Richard Bolt here because this is going to be a pit stop battle potentially. And of course, once you come in for a pit stop, anything could happen. You could have a flame out, you could crash into the pit wall, someone could crash into you. You might get a penalty for an unsafe release because of your mechanics just trying to throw your car down in front of another car. Anything can happen. So he's not... So the next car behind actually on track is Santos. So one big mistake or a couple of small mistakes will give up this third place position that Richard Bolt, this car on screen right now in the car 5, has got. So 3.25 minutes remaining. When is the pit stop going to come? Coming around the keyhole. Still not pitting. 3 minutes to go. Around the keyhole once again. And nope. Through the chicane, across the timing loop. There goes our straight cam. Pitting? Nope. 2.5 minutes to go. I'm sure we didn't see Richard pit between 5 and 5.5 minutes or so. Just clicking off the laps. And how far is Vitor is actually way behind. I think Vitor may have pitted behind him. 2 minutes to go now. Both of the Hollands have moved up to 5th and 6th. Oh, and there's a dead car coming up on the straight. Luckily, oh, and it's chaos all behind, off camera. Just happened to look up, there were 3 cars facing the wrong way after that one. The mechanic didn't see it because he was trying to retrieve a stricken car behind, but you could see the original dead car. I don't think that has changed anything. Actually, it has potentially moved Bolt up into 2nd. We're not with Bolt anymore. Oh, there we go. There's Bolt. Bolt is into 2nd, so Gomez in the mystery car 7. So the blue car at the end of the straight now is our 3rd place car. There we go, around the keyhole. So this is Vitor Gomez. Now, I have to be honest. I think, wow. That 0 car coming out of nowhere. I'm going to be honest. I think Vitor, if I were Santos, I would be throwing I'd be throwing a protest at Gomez because he does not have the right numbers on his car. You can tell when he comes across the finish line right now, the very next name to go green is Gomez. He has the wrong numbers on his car. And if I were Santos's crew, I'd be saying, we're going to make a massive protest about this. He's the wrong numbers on his car, and I'm 100% certain that it's against the rules. And if he didn't come in for to change the numbers, should be a black flag. But I don't know exactly. I'm just extremely certain that it's certainly a penalty. I mean, maybe he did do a penalty, maybe a drive-through or a stop-and-go or something. But, yeah, anyway, that is the race. Leonard, Bolt, and Gomez, who we have been following. Santos, at least on track, missing out, just finishing 4th, not 3rd. So Leonard, Bolt, and Gomez finishing 3rd. So we have a bit of a break now. We'll play some videos, and I am going to go see what even happened in that one with the car numbers and everything.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, so we do have an answer finally. I had to go and figure out what was happening there. So yes, even the referees were very confused. But of course, as you saw, you know, but by the time the cars have been going around for 10 minutes, you kind of figure out who's actually who. So yeah, the car number 9 that was showing Vitor Gomez, basically 10-second penalty. So I don't know how much is that going to affect things. I think it will change the order, but it's not necessarily a black flag because he wasn't driving dangerously. There was nothing broken on the car that made him drive dangerously or erratically. So, yeah, one of these things. We'll have to see what that has actually done to any sort of finishing order. Before we do all that, though, we have to do like a massive... I don't have a horn, unfortunately. I don't have anything. What do I have? I have some cans that I can crinkle or something. I don't know. I don't have like a... but we have a new RCTV hero. So thank you so much to Garwood Pictures for becoming a brand new RCTV hero. Thank you very much for joining. Now, I haven't mentioned it really hardly at all today. We haven't had too many heroes popping in and saying hello. We have had a few. But yeah, so obviously the very least you can actually do is watch one of the channels and give us some views. The next is if you have a YouTube account, like and subscribe, all that usual stuff. A fantastic way to support us, and one that really genuinely does help us, is to become an RCTV hero. And what all that does is it is a small monthly subscription. You do get a set of stickers, you get discounts on RC Racing TV merch, you get priority follow requests during qualifying, and not during the finals though, so for the rest of the proceedings we're not doing follow requests. That's just like a standard thing. It is in the small print. Well, it's not even small print, it's in the print, the description. But anyway, it's a few bucks, pounds, shekels, whatever a month. And you get some cool features. You get a weekly mention on RCTV News. So yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you very much to Garwood Pictures for becoming our latest RCTV hero. Thank you so much. So next up is the 1/16th A final. And we've got, of course, our bump-up racers from the 132A final. Hopefully everyone has the correct number in their car. Actually, that is reminds me. I need to check if actually Vitor Gomez is actually third place after that one, because that was wild. Just this is just warm up, so we're not missing anything. I am. Oops. So we're looking at trying to find out who actually did what in the 1/16th B. If we can find that before the drivers, mechanics bring the cars out to the grid. At the moment, we're still seeing Victor Gomez. Well, unfortunately for Iker Santos Arenaz, even with the 10-second penalty, he'll still be a second behind Vitor Gomez. It doesn't look like that has been applied on the official results, so it actually doesn't change the standings. So Gomez will be in the first race, I think, tomorrow that we're going to get. Anyway, cars are on the grid. Got Gert-Jan van Schenk on the pole position. Well, half the drivers in this one, actually 6, are British. So cars down and away they go. And we have one of our leader cars is in the grass, or that's car number 2 with a messed up body. Massive shame. Car number 3 has stopped for some reason. But let's see, this car number 5 is just spun and is in third and is right next to Ari in the gold car. There's our battle for third coming onto the main straight right now. So it's the car 5 and the car 7 of Ari Manton. Actually, it's Daniel Ludenya trying to chase down and get back his place from Ari Manton. Ari in that gold car trying to make a gap, catch up to second. And wow, he's already all over the back of second. What does he put in his car this time around? Wow, 3-car battle for third now. Going down the main straight. These 3 cars all trying to chase down the leader, who's just a second or 2 up the road. Oh man, very tight battle for second and third. The red and the yellow and red. Very handy. Australian racer Mick Jennings and Daniel Ludenya battling for third. Ari from the Netherlands trying to catch the leader of Gert-Jan van Schenk. Van Schaik, sorry. 2 Dutch racers running first and second, but and made a mistake. Is that Ludenya? And then in sympathy, Mick Jennings making a mistake as well. So let's follow this. This is, I believe this is Mick. Yeah, it is Mick. In the car 4. I'm scared to look at the car numbers now. So Mick trying to catch Ari now with without the pressure of Daniel Ludenya under his rear spoiler. So going into the keyhole. And I think Ludenya is just very slowly reeling in Jennings. Jennings is falling away from Ari. Yeah, they are definitely closer together now. They're very close together. 3 minutes down. 20-minute finals, remember. It's going to be roughly 4, maybe 5 fuel stops for each racer. I don't think anyone's going to be able to make it on 3. the minute, Mick is able to hold off Ludenia. Across the chicane. 16 and a half minutes remaining now. We're going to be approaching, in a couple more laps, we're going to be approaching the fuel stop times. And unfortunately, we've had our bumper upper of Luke Lorison, as well as Michael Lee, who started third. Both of them falling out, and that is, I think that's Lugenia, who is flamed out somewhere out on track and is being retrieved back to pit. So we're with Mick Jennings now, just on his own, running second. Manton has had his first pit stop, so let's stick with this one. Stick with Mick here, because he's, going into pits. Let's see how things go for him. Nice, easy pit stop. Unlike, I think that was the number 2 car. It was actually upside down in the pit lane. It's no good. So Jennings rejoining back in third. Manton in the gold car running second. Manton must be loving it. Starting 7th on the grid and running second overall at the moment. And we're 5 minutes into this race. So 15 minutes to go. Nope, little bit of a wobble there. So around the keyhole comes Jennings. I didn't really get to talk to many of the drivers. But I didn't really know Mick's story. Oh, he did make a mistake in that hairpin section. Very slow and tentative coming out of it. So again, top 3 to bump up in all of these races, all of the races, including the semifinal. So it makes it nice and easy for us. The only change to that is the last chance final, where the winner of that is bumped up into the main final. And of course, that is touching the white line there. That's just way too close to the grass. You don't want to be doing that. So through the chicane, across the timing loop once again. So we're waiting for this one to kind of heat up. Our leader of Gert-Jan van Schaik is a few seconds ahead of Ari Manton, who's several seconds ahead of the car we're following of Mick Jennings, and who himself is about 7 seconds ahead of 4th place driver Steve Scott. So no battles in the top 4. Everyone fairly spread out, really. On pace to do 80 laps is our leader. 80 laps in 20 minutes. It's pretty handy. So while we have nothing really happening, Ari Manton has just taken over the lead from Gert-Jan van Schaik. I think it's just a very slow lap. So where's Ari? Ari is just crossing the finish line now. So let's go to Ari in the gold car. He's just past the number. He's just ahead of the number 1 car. So a legitimate pass, not in the pits or anything. A pass on track, probably from a mistake, because Gert-Jan had an extra 3 seconds on his lap time. I think we're going to have a battle for the lead here, you know, because Ari is very quick. Obviously, to go from 7th to 1st, you have to be. But they're coming up on lap traffic. And I think Gert-Jan is probably going to want his leads. Oh, they come into the pit together. A race in the pits now. This is a good one. Oh, and a slow entrance from Gert-Jan. Wow, okay, that was almost an unsafe release. Now you think, oh, unsafe release, that's only for F1s. But we do have that in RC racing at the championship level, because you can just throw your car in front of competitors, and well, you risk breaking both cars, but it is, you know, I mean, it is unsporting, isn't it? So we're with our leader for the moment of Ari Manton in the gold car. I think it's the white and orange car that's a couple of cars behind, and is the car 1, who's falling off the pace a little bit. You see him there going through the hairpin section. That's Gert-Jan Van Schaik in that white and orange. But this is our leader. And we're following him because there's not really a whole lot going on in the battle for third. Mick Jennings safe at the moment in third place. He's got a slow lap though. He's actually, let's drop back to, where's Mick Jennings? Where's Mick Jennings? Because I think we do have a developing battle. Where is it? Car 4. Car 4 and the car 2. No, the car 2 is, oh, nowhere near, actually. Oh, Ari's coming up on the car 4. He's about to lap him. Ari in the gold car in the hairpin section is about to lap Mick Jennings, who is just a few seconds ahead of fourth place racer, car 2, of Steve Scott. So that red and yellow car is the Australian racer. I'm not sure how he got in. I mean, there are provisions for foreign drivers to race from other countries, like literally. I mean, I'm a BRCA member now, so I could race under the BRCA banner, I believe, in a European Championship. But I don't think, like, Donna Garcia is here from Florida and Mick Jennings here from Australia, I'm told. Okay, so anyway, the car behind Mick in this red and yellow is our number 1 car, second place driver of Gert-Jan Van Schaik. So he should let him by. He's not letting him by. He should let him by. The referees should be calling this. And then the greeny, minty green car is the number 2, which is our fourth place car. If he can make it through the traffic and catch up to Mick, our Australian friend may be under some pressure. So we're watching this minty green car. Oh, and the number 2 on his... Oh, hopefully he didn't break anything. We want to see a good battle on track, but hopefully without mistakes and crashes and whatnot. So Steve Scott is in this minty green car with just under 8 minutes remaining. So there's going to be at least another pit stop or 2 to come from pretty much everybody. And he is trying to chase down the red and yellow car. Okay, so let's stay with him in the pits. Stay with him in the pits. And he comes out. Try to find Mick. Mick is just about to come onto the straight, so he's got a good gap now. But if Mick at the end of the straight now, let's go to the keyhole in the pit entrance. And just coming underneath us now, there's Mick Jennings in the car 4. The correct car 4, I should say, not like the last race, which was just chaos for about 10 minutes until we realized what was happening. So Mick Jennings now coming into the pits. So okay, so let's follow him in the pits. Let's see what happens. Okay, so a nice, easy pit stop. Not too easy though. Okay, so now we have a change in third place, I believe. I think we have a change in third. They are or were on the same lap. Mick Jennings still, okay. Mick is actually about 80% of a lap ahead of Steve in the minty green car. So this isn't Mick actually. We need the, where's Mick? Someone just crashed into the wall. Mick is the red and the yellow car at the end of the straight now. And he's about, there he is. And he is about 70% of the lap ahead of Steve Scott. There, oh no, that's not good, but that is going to give Steve Scott a few extra seconds towards Mick. And has that messed up his body shell at all? Because that will affect the steering and the rear traction. If it is messed up, it doesn't look like anything is majorly wrong with it. It might be steering more to one way than the other. No tire changes that we've seen so far in these 20-minute finals. And yes, that is a thing. They have quick release and quick attach axles, front and rear. So they can do two tire changes, like for the left or the right side. In this case, it would be on the left side because there's a heavy right-hand bias on this track since it's going in a clockwise direction. Or they can do a four-stop tire change, and it takes almost double the amount of time because the tire change always comes with during a fuel stop. Remember, only 2 mechanics allowed in the pit area for each car. So Mick Jennings from Australia trying to maintain his gap to Steve Scott behind him. There's about an 8-second gap in between them. You can kind of see it on screen in the timing there. Gone up to 9 seconds actually now. So this is working in Mick's favor, with the gap just slowly increasing. Oh, and who is that? 2 cars have crashed ahead of them. One of them gone into the pits, but that's fine. Everything's okay. So Mick Jennings into the bank turn at the end of the straight, around the keyhole. Down the main straight again. Oh, I missed it. Got almost a sunset shot. So that is Mick Jennings, who's just been passed by Steve Scott. So Steve Scott still in 4th position though. We'll keep an eye out and see if Steve goes into pit because I think he's due. Not quite running as fast as Mick. Wow, I've never seen one of the cars do a wheelie before. That's a good one. Definitely not something you wanted. And he gets hung up with Ari Manton. So what's happened to Ari? Ari, that was our leader. He's still our leader. Don't know what happened there. He actually passed Ari. Well, got a lap back, I suppose. But Mick is on lap 66, or 67 actually, and Steve is on just now on lap 67. So first and second, the cars 7 and 1 of Ari Manton and Gert-Jan van Schaik are on roughly equal footing on the same lap now, and cars 4 and 2 of Mick Jennings and Steve Scott are on lap 68. So what all of this has happened? So Ari has gotten his past Mick again. He's still got a really good pace. But what all of that has happened is now the gap between Mick and Steve Scott is now much reduced. It's now only about 3.5 seconds, where it was about 9. So if anything changes in this last minute and a half, that will be, well, one race less. One of these drivers will be packing up tonight, and the other will be packing up tomorrow. That's basically what it comes down to. So this is our second to last race of the day, the 1/16th finals. There's one more 1/16th final. So with a minute to go, we have Ari Manton in the lead in the car 7. Gert-Jan van Schaik in the car number 1 in second, and Mick Jennings, who we're following, the car number 4 in third. And if we, that flash of minty green in the background, that right there was Steve Scott, who started second on the grid and is desperately trying to get. Oh, he's let Gert-Jan pass, which is probably the wiser thing to do. But look at them; they're on the same section of the track now. They're separated by just one straightaway. There's less than 20 seconds remaining. The smallest mistake, and Mick is not going to be racing tomorrow. So 4 seconds remaining, 3, 2, and 1. As long as nothing happens in this last turn, Mick has made it, and Steve Scott made just a dreadful mistake right at the very end, and that is it. Ari Manton now is going to be crossing the line to win, and it's going to be Manton, Van Schaik, and Jennings going into the 1/8 A final tomorrow morning. And there we go. There's our finishing order. Finishing on 79 laps, 78 laps, and 76 laps. But look how close it was right at the very end. And it was actually on the last lap. It was a lot closer than that. But a late mistake from Steve Scott. Or, I don't know, maybe got caught up with that car that was running next to him. Not sure exactly what happened. Other bump-up drivers of Prasa and Lauritsen not able to finish the race. But yeah, that was a handy-dandy race. That was pretty good. So Manton winning from the 7th position, and it was Mick Jennings finishing 3rd and Van Schaik finishing 2nd. So I'll write their names into the 1/8. You know what? Actually, that is the final race of the day. I thought I was a bit mixed up there. So that is it for today's program. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much to X-Ray, Elasi Tuned, Lens Bodies, and Energy Fuel, and also to Speedworks. You've been watching the EFRA European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025 from the Halifax track in West Yorkshire in England. My name is Frank McKinney for RC Racing TV. Remember to check out RC Racing TV for your merch and all sorts of great stuff, including EFRA clothing that you can check out. And thank you to Cam on the cam and Kieran on the cam. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Let me trick. Been so caught up with all the confusion of that crazy race. Yes. So tomorrow, the 1/8 final B and A, those kick off at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So we will be here live from 9 a.m. all day. So we're starting with the 1/8 finals, and then the first of the electric finals, then the quarterfinals, and we go on and on from there until the 45-minute main final for the 2025 European Championship. With Simon Kurzbrook on pole, Dario Balestre second, Carmine Raiola third, and Andrea Catanzani in 4th position. So until tomorrow, we'll we'll see you tomorrow. That was a terrible exit. I need to work on that. I need some more caffeine, but maybe not. I need to get to sleep. So, yes, we'll see you back here tomorrow, live, large and in charge. Thank you very much for joining us today. And make sure and tell your friends to check out the racing.